Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game night. The rotation is a dangerous place. And tonight we got suspects. Who will make the roto? What games will get to present themselves as threats?
The city where the shadows dance stands the Keno Casino, a house of chance where PPPP and Andy with a watchful eye oversee the games where fortunes rise or die. The jokers are wild, the deer that's cold as stone.
What up, Elvin?
The night goes on and the stories are told. Desperate souls with dreams in their hands game all their lives in this dangerous land. Felted tables where the losers cry, clinking glasses, card flips, and winners battle cries. In the Keno Casino, under flickering lights, the games of chance never cease day or night.
Tonight, we jump in. Level 3, preferably.
Felted tables where the losers cry, clinking glasses, card flips, and winners battle cries. In the Keno Casino, under flickering lights, the games of chance never cease day or night.
What a great song. All right, let's get the dope going. First game we're going to see if it makes the roto is a game called, I can't even pronounce it. Tales of Kenzira Zal. What up, Barkley?
Give me that, give me that, give me that, give me. Give me that, give me. Give me that, give me that, give me that, give me. Give me that, give me that. Give me that, give me that, give me. Give me that, give me that. Give me that, give me that, give me. Money on the table, go sign me to the label. Money on the table, go sign me to the label. Cookie in a jar, I'm about to go hard. Cookie in a jar, yeah, I'm about to go hard. Money on the table, money on the table. Go sign me to the label, go sign me to the label. Cash in my pocket, I'm here chocolate. Cash in my pocket, I'm coming for the chocolate. Go give me that, give me that, give me. Y'all give me that, give me.
All right, we're seeing if this game pops up.
Go give me that, give me. Go give me that, give me.
Oh, shit.
Say, give me that cash, give me that cake, give me that bacon.
Zap! Zzz. Should pop on. Huh? Ah, Rico. Warning, read before playing. All right, perfect. Thought I did all this. Welcome to Roto Night. Okay. You know, we talked about this. Where would we be at when this journey began? What would our mindset be? And I figured it was time for that challenge. They want to talk about we won't get through this. We don't understand what's behind the tails. This game will not make your roto. But not because it's not a good game, but because you're not ready to be measured by the obstacles that come with this game. You know, we talk about the latter states. We talk about the guys that don't see the light. I'm not that guy. This is a challenge for me. This is a challenge I'm ready for. But the bottom line is you got to be good. And if you ain't good, you're out of the roto. We're going in. Christ, feels like you're about to get into some shit. You want the intended experience. You want a calming experience. You want to focus on the narrative. You could change it any time. All right, before we go to brutal, let's make sure we understand the game. What up, Red Rope? You know, I don't know if this game is going to be rotation worthy. Tonight we find out if you're an off-stream game or you're an in-stream game. And let me tell you this. The blood rises tonight. The challenges are awarding, but the challenges will challenge you.
Every story begins at the end of another.
Let's get in where we fit in. It's ball busting time. Shout out to Zoll. Superman opening weekend did $220 million. Movie cost $220 million to produce. Choke out of Disney and Marvel. No comment. Shout out to Superman. Shout out to Don Knox. Shout out to Evil Knievel. Shout out to Herb Siflix 10. Roughshire, Mystic Knights, Dickhead Supreme. Superman was good. Lex Luthor is no villain, though he reminded me of Boss Man. Well, if he was no villain, that would take my grade of the movie down right away. Hey, man, let's get woke. Hey, man, let's get woke. Get woke. Woke. Ooh, look at this. Look at the graphics. Look at the graphics. Rico?
I can't.
Zuberi?
Huh? EA original title. Liar. We talked about this.
Zuberi.
How you doing?
Mama, I miss him, Ma. I miss him so much.
I know. I miss him too. Maybe if you go to see him, pay your respects.
No, I can't. I can't do that yet.
Zuberi,
Mama, I can't.
Your character walks like he has a stick up his butt. Chickadee China, the Chinese chicken, says David Barkley.
he left when Baba, but he had this sudden drive to write. He started this book. I think he wanted to make sure he had a,
What's it about?
I don't know.
We haven't started yet, Brad.
Maybe it is for you.
We're going to give this game a half hour. We're going to see if it makes the rotation. I'll let you know soon. We're not playing this game all stream. Let's just see. We're doing rotation night.
Time, Zuberi.
We're about to see who's who tonight. I'm about to get my rhythm back tonight.
My story began at the end of a world I once knew.
No! No! Rico!
The shaman's path is one of healing, one of guiding. Yet, how does a shaman perform his duties when he is the one in need of healing, of guiding?
Nafka!
Baba,
Baba!
help me.
Help me, Baba!
I need you, Baba. Kalunga, God of death, hear my plea. Kalunga, God of death, come to me. Kalunga, God of death.
Kaluga Candidata Salamarito Chicken Malacca Namasita. Welcome to Zal. I'll be your host. Uncle, it is you. It is me.
Kalunga, God of death, guardian of the veil between the realm of the living and the dead.
God bless you, my sire.
Shaman of Amandla.
And why, Zhao, shaman of Amandla, have you called me to the realm of the living?
Because we must die and live.
It is told that there are 3 great spirits who have denied you. And if a shaman can cross your veil, having shepherded these spirits with death in tow,
Great favor by death, true wealth bestowed. I know the tale.
Master,
And tell me, Kijana, what wealth is it that you seek?
I seek the power of my master, Savento Kalianga.
my Baba, a sickness plagued him. You have taken his soul, and I am here to reclaim it back.
You have taken his soul, and I have come here to
Seek my
destroy
Baba's
you.
return in exchange for these spirits.
I must get the souls.
But those who fail,
Kalunga's grace shall know. I know what is at stake.
what do you truly? All I see before me is a boy. A desperate boy with a desperate plea.
I am a shaman, my father's son, wielding his masks, knowing his ways. I can do this, Kalunga. I know I can.
Words carry little weight.
It's the
against
very beginning of the
strength.
game. Let's see what it has.
But you have spirit. This much is true.
I'll let you know in 30 minutes if this bitch is getting in the roto.
We go east. Perhaps there you may prove to me you are worthy of such a task.
I will prove to you, Master, I am very worthy of this task. I am Nafka, son of Zul, son of Zizato, home of the Neverlands, eater of the flesh.
I will show you my worthiness. Show you the grace of the moon.
Oh, wait a minute. Whoa.
I do not say this to mock you, Zhao, but this is not Easterly.
I know what I am doing.
Ooh, nice. We start with a double jump. Like it. We could go up or down. Let me check that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've learned a lot about Metroidvania games in our nights, in our days. So we know we need to establish where's the map. There we go. What does every Metroidvania have? An interesting map. How long it takes to read a map is usually what determines how strong you are at this game. This map looks like it's going to be by part, meaning as we fill, this will fill. So as we get closer, we'll figure out a little bit more of the strong points, kind of where we could go and where we can't. We see a little shamble up here, and we're going to go from that.
How's it going, Pesh?
Hey, how you doing? You sound low today.
How about now?
A little bit better, yes.
I'm done. I'm not coming back no more.
I could read a lot of Metroidvania maps, yes, Brad.
Shout out to Reading Fan.
Where do you see Reading Fan?
I don't. I was just saying shout out. It's been a while, you know. Hope he's doing well.
Who's Reading Fan?
JP. Remember the librarian?
Oh, yeah.
He gave some money to the werewolf last week out of nowhere.
Welcome back. All right, so we got to determine what that is. All right, let's see what we're working with here. Oh, wait a minute. Last chance. Yo, you got that fan blowing through, man.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Blazing.
Yeah, I just have to move it. Should be good now.
Area discovered, drowning swamps. Okay. Montana said, are werewolves fat? I don't think I ever seen a fat werewolf. Well, what's his name calls... what's his name? Why can't I think of his name? What's his name calls Bull in the Louisville Werewolf? I can't think of his name. Wise Dog.
Bastard wise dog.
That's where it came from.
A shaman gate. We may be missing something to pass through it.
Shout out to Pizza Mike. So you guys gonna teach me how to open doors in this game yet, or no? Not yet? All right, so we got 2 doors currently blocking us. Am I missing something? Come on, I'm not trying to go backwards. How do you open the door? What am I missing? I hate when games try to be fucking... Ooh, I like that little move you can do. Obviously, I'm missing something. That dash is kind of not like the dash I like. Okay, so we can't go through there yet. So we're gonna have to backtrack, folks. What up, Pizza Mike? Is there a way to go this way? Because I'm kind of lost. Remember what I said about being lost in the first 5 minutes? Hold A to jump higher. Tap jump for that kind of jump. Hold A for that kind of jump. All right, typical Metroidvania. I do like that you start the game with the wall jump. I'm liking it. I like that the name is Uh-Oh Hot Dog.
Uh-oh, it's hot dog.
No, it's Uh-Oh Hot Dog, not even it's.
Uh-oh, hot dog.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Ichabod Crane. Dash through the falls? Okay. I can't tell if this is Wakanda or not. Oh, shit. Hey! We got a boss battle early. I wasn't expecting this, Pizza Mike. I wasn't expecting this boss battle this early. But if there's one thing a Metroidvania game knows how to do, it's how to implement the bosses. No! Yes! I can win Marv Albert on him! You're looking at him!
You wield a powerful mask.
Kalianga! You have no idea the power I possess. This mask was given to me by my brother Nafka. And when in Rome, we do what we do in Nafka. You will obey me now, and you will teach me the ways of the
That's
mask.
where the money at.
I use the mask to channel my power. It is the mask of the moon. We should keep moving.
Your proficiency intrigues me, but yet it does not make you immortal, Kijana. You are in
I am fine.
a gazelle that limps will struggle to outrun the lion.
A gazelle that limps will struggle to outrun the lion.
Maybe you are right. Fine. I will heal.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Healing. In these type of game, it's very important to be able to manage your heals. Some of the bosses in Nafka I expect to be very dangerous. Some of the bosses in Nafka I expect to get us there. And I'll be your host. And I'm going to get us there.
Nafka.
The promised land is the promised land, and I'm here to teach you about that land. A Rividirci when we Rividirci. Yeah, Nafka.
Sounds like some Russian shit.
Well, get hip.
I have seen many spirits, but never so unsettled.
You now walk with the presence of death by your side. And these spirits linger here.
You now walk with the presence of death by your side.
Do them a service by performing your duties and giving them peace, Nganga.
Let's do it.
A sealed gate. No matter. There must be a key nearby. I will show you the strength of the sun.
A powerful mask, with no question a powerful history.
The mask of the sun. Baba showed me that to wield it is to harness a most ferocious love. The fiery flames of noble intentions.
Your Baba taught you well.
Not just a boy now, eh?
Only time will tell.
The sun, the moon. I must embrace the dance.
Uluji. It is the spiritual. Through your resonance as a shaman, it can accentuate your inner power. When the time is right, use this energy. Adapt it to your will. Through Uluji Zao, you can become stronger and faster than ever.
Shaman points can be used to spent to upgrade Zal's skills. Shaman points, aka souls.
Nafka.
Hey man, Don't you dare fucking ruin Nafka for me. You understand me? I'm dead ass serious right now.
I thought Nafka was in that game.
Yeah, but don't ruin Nafka for me because it's a word I use all the time.
Oh.
All right, I'm starting to see what they're smelling here.
There, the key. I cannot reach it.
Hello, Ash. What up, Scott?
I wonder who the
Yeah.
Cavs would trade for LeBron.
What?
I wonder who the Cavs would trade for LeBron.
No, they can't. Because here, let's just be realistic. If you're the Lakers, you want to get the best deal possible. Now, they said LeBron has the trade clause, so he actually has to waive it for them to do the trade. So I don't think there is a trade that exists on our team, unless someone can show me one otherwise, without getting rid of players to where getting LeBron doesn't, you know what I mean? They're going to want a couple guys from our core, you got to believe.
Are you saying that the trade capital that it would cost the Cavs would not make them championship contenders with LeBron?
There's a chance, yeah, the guys we'd have to get rid of, and when you bring in a guy
if there's a chance, then it's not worth it. So I agree with you. If there's even a small chance,
and the other
then
thing
it's
is,
not worth it,
LeBron at the end of the day opted into his contract, so he's making that 50-something million. You put that 50-something million on our team, I don't even know if you could bring in somebody. And we just brought in a couple free agents, Larry Nance and Alonzo Ball, and it'll be interesting to see if those guys could stay healthy.
Traded for Lonzo.
I know. But still, it doesn't matter. If you trade for LeBron and you're bringing in money more than you have, that you can't by law or rule or whatever you want to call it, bring in guys that get you over a certain amount of money. Especially in a trade. Now, it says the Cavs are interested. I don't know if that means maybe there is a deal exist. Is there... We do have picks. I don't know if there's a pick deal.
The report that I read was that there have been 4 teams that have contacted Rich Paul. That's the Mavericks, the Warriors, Cavaliers, and what was the 4th one? The Clippers. Those are the 4 teams that have called Rich Paul, who is LeBron's agent. You know that.
Come on, man.
I know who Rich. I'm saying that.
I know who Rich Paul was. He was at my high school when LeBron played my high school team and put up 50 in the first half, and they didn't even play him in the second half. True story.
They didn't even play him in the second half.
The year before he went to the Cavs. Yep, Lonzo is at the Cavs now. Yeah, tomorrow I'm about to start watching SportsCenter every day again now that it's getting closer to...
I didn't even know it was still on the air.
We got some sport.
I can only imagine what the Sports Center crew is in 2025. It's probably fucking DEI city, bro. I don't think I'd be able to watch it. Becky Boop, all night TTS stream. Don't let Roxy sleep.
That was last night. Stupid stream.
I just got
It's
the
lit-
notification for it right now. That's funny.
It's literally just a way to make money.
I just got the notification for it.
With a fury.
Don't let her sleep.
Fury and grace.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she wouldn't be bothered by fucking... Can you imagine you're sleeping and all you do is hear super chats? Like, that would really bother you. Scott Ass said, screw LeBum. Cavs don't need his ass for that kind of money. Well, Scott, it would be only way it would work is if we don't lose anyone. And it's 1 year. You know what I mean? We got to start losing guys and shit like that. Yeah. Donovan Mitchell was at Summer Games. I like that.
He must never hold one.
How did he play?
He wouldn't play. Starters don't play at Summer League, bro. It's for rookies only. He was there just in support of the team in Vegas. How did he play? Good one. Will AJ Lee return tonight? Oh, where? On Divas pay-per-view? No idea. I don't really have it on. Oh, shit. Becky messaged me. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Hey, yeah, Scott, you don't know this, but I tried out for this fucking other network. It went pretty well. But Becky just messaged me. I'll read it in a minute. Uh-oh. Message on Discord from Becky Boop. Let's see what we got here. All right, ready for the Becky Boop message? Hey, so there may be some room for me to put you in a rotation this week. I'm thinking of cutting Queens back to 3 episodes a week. She's calling it Queens. Which could possibly make a space for a show called Kings. Huh. Isn't that weird?
King Joseph Pesci.
Isn't that weird, though? That's like almost like weird. I don't even want to put that. Or whatever we want to name it. To go on T and... I don't see what that means. To go on T and the at 8 p.m. I'm thinking maybe on Tuesday we could do a tryout show again to see if we could find the perfect co-host for you. Or if there's someone you already know that you would like to work with, I'm open of that too.
Get Reverend.
No. If I picked a co-host, that would not go well. It's got to be someone they know. So if they don't like the co-host, y'all fault, not me. Hey, who was the Chevy Chase when the John Candy part at the end, where he goes, "Sorry, folks, you heard what the moose said in front. Park's closed." Let me see something real quick. All right, we are live with the
Ugats.
1 second, I'm fixing something. I'm sending something to this girl real quick. Well, there you guys have it. Becky Boop. I told you just got to be patient. It's not about everything has to happen now. Let it happen on their accord. Because if I'm pushing the issue, then that means I got to be really good. If they're pushing the issue, then I just got to be as good as they need me to be. And some of you youngers might not understand what that understands. I'm telling her right now she should have me do the show with David Jaffe. Rev is retired, Eli.
Everybody smell like shit.
And there you go. Just message good old Beck. All right, let's see. Let's get to a good save spot here. Damn it. Interesting.
Finally. Now to the gate. A floating griot idol. Do you feel that too? That's energy.
I do. It is not a sense of apprehension or fear, only. All right, my bad, everyone. I was just sending her a couple messages. All right, we're back. Approach it, Zhao. Awaken its energy.
The boy stood before a being he was familiar with, yet a stranger to.
What up, McCormick? Where you been, Bleed? Where you been at? Well, if I got the key, I need to figure out where the door is. Where in a bug? Where in a bug? Where the bug? Looking for them. Ah, so you could go higher. But I don't think I have them kind of powers yet. Ugh. She wants to do less shows of her a week. She must have felt like she was asking for too much bread. Sweet Jen's Diary. This game is a buzzkill, says Mount Timer. Yeah, I'm looking for a save spot right now. It made the rotation now. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. No! Rico! Let's see what the fuck we're working with.
I'll be back.
He said, Pesci, you should buy a couple cowboy hats. I should at least buy one, you're right. Alright, let's get a save here, and then this one's done.
Zhao, I have seen enough. I will journey with you, Shaman. This is the road to Ikakaramba.
The sooner I bring you the Great Spirit, the sooner you return my Baba to me, yes?
Well, let me send her one more message. Wait, let me find this save.
This will not be easy, Shaman. Those...
Then I will not. Come, we're making little progress standing around. Get to Ikakaramba, get to the Great Spirit.
Alright, does that mean it's saved? Does that mean we saved? Does that mean we saved?
The warmth and the light bound together.
Alright, I think it's saving right there. Okay. right, so we got a save right there. Boom. All right. All right. Damn, retro wave. Closing the door on a difficult childhood? Gonzo? What up, Frank? Looks like Baggy's ready to use me this week. Be interested in see how that goes. How do we spell capable again? Capable. Capable? Okay. I was close. I had an E in there. That's why I was having a trouble. I had a chance to do it. I just never had a chance to do it in front of big audiences. Hold on, let me see if this makes sense. Hold on. All right, there we go. Another fucking... No, but you got to learn to be nice, Brad, to the people that are going to give us a chance to flourish in the big world of entertainment. Or at least a bigger world than I'm currently in. There will always be a level of loyalty I show to those kind of people. Okay, Ann. I'm sorry to hear that you're not feeling well. I love you, sweetheart. I hope you get better soon. Thank you. Good morning to you, sweetheart. Shout out to Ann Dua, man. Much love. You are the best. Thank you, sweetheart. Yeah. Hey, Camp Crystal Lake running team, baby. We there. Camp Crystal. All right. All right, BC, I'll see you when you get back. I might jump in a little bit of Rocket. For some reason, I was thinking about playing other games, but I'm in the mood to do some talking and shit. I'm here for Riki Tiki Bobby Wobbin and all them wannabes. I'm here for the next level. Oh, shit. Sometimes we drink to the next level. Sometimes we go in with a purpose. And every time they try to stop us or prevent us from going to that next level, we prove to them we already leveled up. Whether Jim Crick has something to say about that or Reek Teak, I got something to say to them. This is going to be the week where we find out who's who. We find out how much meat is actually on the bone. We find out if Don can be Juan. Well, hey, I understand that, Brad. But sometimes when you play with Dragon, you got to know how to fucking stand the fire. And I'm ready for that fire. I'm ready to jump on the back of the Dragon and ride straight into Nafka and come out with a victory. This is the piece of pepperoni that goes on top of the pizza that never gets eaten. Are we understood? Shout out to Pakistan Patty, Tina from Tahiti, Timmy from Tibet, Tokyo Tony, the Scolari brothers, Herb Siflix 10, Jim Crick. Addition and subtraction. Welcome to the underground. All right, we'll see what she says to that. All right, let's get some tea going. It's summer 1998 and you're driving in Miami. Nothing better than that. Oh, shit. You know what that sound means? Let's give it up to your starters. Jay Walsh. Number 4. Tito Santana. Foggy Melons. You know, we're going to fly around the sun this time. Sometimes you walk into the situation and you know how to say the alphabet without skipping the letter C. That's my job. It's time to put the letters in place, but know how to skip the ones that are a disgrace. It's nighttime. Hopefully this battery fixes the Mazda. Let's light them up. 1991, Tuesday, 12:30 p.m. All right, let's hear how that sounds. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Pesci Power Hour. Home of Chris Schmidt. Home of Reverend Robbins. Home of Blood Game. Let's enjoy the weather. Let's fill our cups. You know, you got to give me a lot of credit. This cup's over probably a year, maybe 2 years old from Starbucks. Somehow we kept that bitch. I say, you know what? I like them cups. And when I say I like them cups, I decided I want to keep them cups. Gonzo said, why are you screaming? Because I have a voice that likes to project. I have a voice that likes to carry. I have a voice that likes to set dominance. And sometimes we're going to be loud. It's time to put a little life and soul back into the life. So whether we can each tonight, whether we can each tomorrow. Wait a minute. Rico? Test 17. Test 17. 4965. 6549. Audio test 196. Test 916. Welcome. You're listening to Sweet Jazz 101-6507. We're cruising all night on the hotline. Ladies, make sure you say one for the fellas. Thank you and God bless. All right, let's get to drinking. All right. What up, McCormick? Stop in Discord if you want, brother. We're doing requests tonight. Welcome to the hotline. We got good air to report. Nissan Sentra sold, 2,400 out the door. A couple small problems with the Nissan Sentra. We want to get 2 front axles, 2 front quick struts, 2 front stabilizer links. Looks like that's going to cost me about $270 in parts on the steel deal, thanks to our boys up at Amazon. I'd also like to give a shout out to Jim Crick. You put me on the other night. That's real. So, God bless that. God bless the seating. All right, let's put it back into position. Gold Jeep. Oh, shit, she answered me back. Take a look at that. Thanks. What's happening is rocks. Damn. Oh, shit. She wants to put me through a challenge, it looks like. All right, Becky. Okay. Let's see. Ready. Mountheimer says taco sauce too, maybe. Rustic cut cheese, sour cream, no tomatoes, some. So do white pies. Also got a date with new pink taco this Friday. Yeah. You got a date with a pink taco. Are you referring to, when you say pink taco, what are you talking about? You know, because I have my vision of what pink taco is. I think it's time to get high. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Wait a minute, here we go. Another message from the Queen. "8 p.m. on Tuesday. Me and you will be on it." All right. So it looks like Tuesday, folks. We're going to need Servat. We're going to need Brad. We're going to need support. Apparently, I'm doing a show with Becky to find a new co-host. Oh, God. You say things happen real fast sometimes. Remember everyone last week, all the crying, what's happening, is this or that. Then you got to let shit fall into place. You're looking at him. The 5-time. Not champion, Kenny. The 5-time felon. The nickname stealing. The Joe Pesci sounding. The future himself.
Ho, ho, ho.
The man they call Pesci.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
Let's go. You can take the lead and structure it however you want. Whoa, this is a lot of pressure here. So for that show, if you want to pick topics, if you want to pick out things for me to do for goals, oh God, are we DSPing on day one? Oh my God. I'm going to be a part of a DSP show on my first night? Yeah, the instant yes. So it looks like, according to Becky Boop, as of 8:26 p.m. 3 minutes ago, I will be doing a show with her on Tuesday to supposedly pick a co-host out for me. Wow. Whew. I'm not going to lie. Shit, hold on. This song's a little bit too hard for this speech, right? Let's switch this up real fast. Let's switch that up. This week, we embark on a dangerous mission. There's going to be a lot of people who probably don't like me. There'll probably be a lot of people that just say meh. There might be some fans, there might be some Dans. But no matter what happens, we're going to make a statement. And that statement is victory. And hopefully, if everything goes as planned, Jim Crick will show up. And once he shows up, it's over. Gonzo said you better get a shovel because you in deep shit. Just don't pick traitors and cowards. I'm going to let the audience do the picking. Well, let's go to Majula, man. Let's go to Majula.
Playing Dark Souls?
No. I got the music playing on the stream.
Nice.
I just got a message from Becky.
Another one?
Oh, yeah. Apparently Tuesday. So she said the Jaffe thing will happen in the future. But what she wants to see is if I'm able to do it without Sir Jaffe. Because they know the level that Jaffe brings to popularity. And like she said, he does a lot of talking. So she knows that, Jaffe's good on a show because he's a good bullshitter.
You already did it without Jaffe. You were the star of the audition show. Instant yes, remember?
Yeah, but that's just an audition. I didn't do anything yet.
Sure. Yeah, I get it. You'll be fine. You'll do good.
Yeah, I'm not worried. But Tuesday we're supposed to do a show.
I'm not worried either.
We're supposed to do a show picking out my new co-host.
Oh, cool. I'll be sure to watch that.
Apparently she wants to cut back her normal show. What did I just get done saying? It was nothing against her. I just said, when you do a show and you demand $500 a show, that's one thing if you're Locale Live. That's one thing. When you got the star of Team Star.
The Ozempic's getting to her brain.
I wouldn't say that. I was just saying, look, she knew enough talented people, and this is before she knew me. She knew enough talented people to try to do some shows. And that's what she's trying to do. Will they get as big as the LCU? Who knows? I need to see what these people want first. Once I see what some of these new people want, then we're going to start implementing the real shit. Looks like we're going to have to go back to tanning again. So I might be darker in the next week or so.
Nice.
But we'll live with that. Let's go back to aggressive dark synthwave. This first one goes to Alvin.
I'm playing Mafia 2.
So basically, I'm not trying to leak her DM, but I don't think this is really too private. I think I can make this public. She said, so for that show, if you want to pick topics to talk about, want me to pick out things we do for goals. Yikes. I'm going to be like, goals? Should I just start laughing like that? And then be like, look, man, I'm sorry. I made a lot of DSP detractor shows. When I hear the word goals, sometimes I just start laughing.
Instant yes.
Brad, we're going to need you on that show. We're going to need you to throw Finkel.
Good luck.
No, I just need him to go there to support. Pesci, wear a regular hat on the show, not the fedora. No, I might wear the fedora, bro. It's my Pesci gimmick. I got a good outfit that goes with it. He said not the fedora. I actually got a nicer hat, too, I could bring out that night. But I only like to wear it in the winter. That shirt that I have that matches too heavy to wear in the summer. I'd have to put the AC on. Sickle. Must have a free sub that gets you into Discord. Oh, you do? Yeah. I believe it's the $10 tier. You got to pay to play, friends. I'm a firm believer of that. Eventually, you'll get shit for free. But you got to pay to play in this world.
The man who pays says.
And I got a couple shackles. I'm ready to pay. So get me in. Oh, God, Brad. Look at Brad's already going through like a moment. She's already rattled, feeling the pressure of donations and audience dropping. You're always going to have that, Brad. That's why she's shaking up the bacon and she's bringing in the meat. She knows she can't just stand up and dance every show.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Nothing. What's funny is, you think there'd be a bunch of people in her Discord and shit fucking hanging out? There's not one person in her Discord right now. I'm looking at it. I'm surprised there's not like 20, 30 people telling jokes, fucking gaming. Surprised about that. But I might actually be on a thumbnail on Tuesday, maybe. Oh, then I'm really out there then, at that point. Holy smokes. She's got an interesting name for the show. I don't think it's the name we're going to go. I mean, I don't know. But she goes, well, I call my show Queens. I was thinking about doing a show called Kings. It's funny how shit works. King Bowling. I went by King before. And now I'm on a show that could be called Kings if I don't come up with a better name. Interesting how the cookie crumbles. Just a week ago, I thought it was about to be A, B, or C. And now it looks like D is coming in. Fat Gemini ain't going to bring in the donos in. See, I don't want to say anything that'll fire back on me because eventually these people are going to start watching my content and they're going to want to use things against me. Like, oh, look, he was talking about Gemini right here. My thoughts about Gemini is he's very loyal to Becky and them, so he should be around there. I don't want to say he's a dent, but, you know, that's what they do call the donors. I guess you could say I was a dent of some degree. But I think a guy like that is good for a show. You got to get him his role. Is he a head guy? No. But he's capable of making thumbnails. He doesn't look like he's got stage fright, which is very important to have. Would I be able to do a good show with him? No, I'd be able to do maybe like 1 or 2 good shows with the guy. I mean, like I said, I got a good show out of Giggle Pickles. And not many have done that. Go show me a Giggle Pickles show she was on better than the one that me and Jake did with her. Show me that. There might be some shit close. I take it back. There might be some shit close. When her and Rocco did the he lives in Michigan, he should be in prison. That was actually not a bad show. But that was them two together, and, you know, that was a rarity. But that, you know, that worked. I said, what happened to the other calls? I don't think anything necessarily happened. I think this is the reality. Okay, let's look. Roxy and Savage, you guys probably don't know. These are 2 girls that were on Locale Live on let me feed the audience to get you guys hip real quick. Gemini is their JJ, says Schmidt. He's more talented than JJ. JJ wasn't that talented, Schmidt. Okay. He had a couple thumbnails that ended up starting the PWO and all that. But other than that, his talent was very limited, and his emotions would always get into the way of true talent. You can't be as emotional as him and be fully there. Why do you think Kenny fails at being the man? Is because he's too emotional about shit that doesn't go his way. We all know if Ken played A, played B, and played C, he would flourish. I saw it firsthand. I saw the money. Can't make it up. You know what I mean? So the problem was he lost sight of everything he was because he had somebody to vouch for his hustle. Once his hustle could be vouched for, meaning, hey guys, I'm really doing all this. You could ask Bob, you could ask Winterstorm, you could ask Kanich. Once he had that backup, talent was just, nah. We can throw that out the window. Interviews come around, I'll do my thing. But now that you guys know that I'm honestly giving money away, we could literally start the show off by asking for money and keep asking until the end. Now, what's interesting is when I linked up with these girls, their grifting doesn't bother me. It's not as rude as Kenny's. You know what I mean? And it just makes sense. That's their gimmick. To have me do that, I don't know if that'll work. But I think that'll be known soon. You know what I mean? If they want to talk about goals and stuff, they can talk about that. I'll sit there and nod my head and say thank you when those times come. But you know me. I'm not going to be like, okay, tonight, if we get, unless I'm told to say it, then it's a different story. But we'll see. Oh, yeah, Brad, I know it'll come naturally. I even said that on their show. I told that to Roxy. I said, I'm a firm believer. If you are good at this, it'll just come. But at the same time, let's not set standards on somebody like me. You know what I mean? I'm too new to be that. And I don't even know what the show's about. It'd be one thing if you said, oh, your show is you got to watch Raw for 3 hours and you got to do a Raw show for 2 hours. If someone said that, okay. Oh, yeah, I could do that and probably make some money because I'd be making a lot of points. But I think it's going to be something a little bit more, free ball, off the hand, off the cuff, on the fly, in the gym, underground. Pesci, we never asked for money and got $500 and 4 shows out of nowhere. Oh, I'm Cape Schmidt. I know. I'm going to tell him that. I just know that these shows are graded by Lucci a little bit. And that's the reality. If you want to play in the fence, not on it. Yeah, Bowling made thousands, correct. Brad asked for the Christmas Eve show, and Bowling made it wasn't 1,500 on the Christmas Eve show. It was close to 1,000, Schmidt. The 1,500 was the Rico show. Because we set a record on that show with Rico, out of all people, with Rico was the $1,500 show. I have documented footage of that, of both of those shows. And the Mountain Timer one was 7 to 1,000. Rico talking about OVW, 1,500. Stories of Star Maker. I wrote that show, 1,500. Thanks, Ken. Gonzo says, Mountain Timer, you had people asking for a refund. Yeah, one of the jokes that Kenny threw out there was Mountain Timer's first appearance went so bad, which it didn't, that people were asking for refunds. That was a Kenny joke. And you know what's funny? Wow. Look at this. The shirt that I'm wearing, and this can be proven, I was wearing this shirt on the night I met Jake Hudson and Brad on Bolin's show for the first time in person. I was wearing this Camp Crystal Lake running team. A lot of blood. Mountain Timer said, no one cares about the amounts. We are all over. That's what matters. Anytime we've ever done shows, if we have the right people on and the right topic, it always made money, says Chris Schmidt. Yep. Anytime we've ever done shows, oh, I read that. I'm not sure if those peeps are ready. Pesci show has a tough crowd. Well, we're going to need the tough crowd over there that night. I'll have to reach out to the Wolves. And see who's running. All right, let me set up Rocket. The only shows that didn't do well were the ones with Bloxo and so, etc. That shows that Jake made records donos, Jake reading the donos for Kenny. Yeah, Jake was good at reading the donos. Remember, we were going to make Jake the all-time dono reader. Tuesday. I'll probably share a link and do a show tomorrow promoting it.
Same day as the Detractor Alley.
Well, the Detractor Alley is on hold for right now. We got to figure out what's going on with the Becky thing. No, he was not, Darkside Servap. Probably Tuesday at about 8 p.m. Let's get in where we fit in. Yeah, do not do that, Brad. Pesci, thoughts on LeBron coming home for the last run? Cue the "I'm coming home" music again. I would play.
Coming home.
I would play that. I don't know if it's feasible for LeBron to come here because we would have to trade for him, which means we might have I've talked about this earlier. I don't know if we would want to get rid of what the Lakers would want. I mean, the Lakers at the end of the day also, I think, have some. I know LeBron has to sign off on it. Maybe the only way I could see him coming here is if the only trade he would sign off on is the Cleveland one, and they feel like they got to get something instead of nothing. But at the same time, they Could just play him for the last year and say to them, hey, well, maybe we could get spark in the pan or something, and him and Luka could go on a run. They got Ayton. We're going to need someone inside. That was definitely a big pickup for the Lakers. You better tell Brad not to come over there drunk and start flirting with all the girls. I mean, he can flirt with the girls all he wants. Just don't act like an idiot. Gonzo said LeBron is done. He can always have one last run. Yeah, there was talk. Dallas wanted to trade for him, yeah. I guess that's another situation like Cleveland. Who do they got to get rid of? Maybe they have the assets. They do have the number 1 pick in the draft, but why would you even dream of trading that? I think we could all say Dallas got the number 1 pick for that deal they made, because how is that even possible? They got the number 1 pick the year they traded Luka, and they were in the playoffs. It wasn't like they traded Luka and were the worst team in the league. Kyrie and them didn't go down until late, and Klay Thompson could only give you so much down there. Dallas will get rid of Klay Thompson and a few bench guys in picks. I wonder how many picks we have now. I think we had to give away some for Donovan Mitchell at one point, but... Allegedly, LeBron wants to go to the Knicks with Mike Brown. I don't think he'll come here. It'd be a miracle if he comes here. I mean, yeah, we'll support it, but... He was supposed to do that 15 years ago, Schmidt. He would have been the king of fucking New York. Yeah, but I don't think he was... That was when Phil Jackson was a part of things, and I don't think he wanted to be with Phil. Remember, Phil made the posse comment. He referred to LeBron and his entourage as a posse. And LeBron felt like that was not business. And I agree with him, because they were doing some business type shit. They weren't doing posse shit. It wasn't blood game. Yeah, the East might be easier for him, Schmidt, but the East has a couple contenders this year. You got to believe Giannis and them are going to want some get back. You're going to have Philly. If they come healthy, maybe they make a stink. You know, New York's going to have some shit. And Boston's probably going to be back. I don't know how long Tatum's out. One title in Cleveland is like 3 anywhere else. Yeah, if he were to come back to Cleveland and get the ring there, I mean, on this last year, I don't know if I would call him the GOAT at the end. We'll see how I'm feeling, but I'll definitely love that. If the chosen one comes home and gets one more. Thank you, Alien. Alien. Navalas. I'm terrible at reading names. Full Circle says Tolliver. Yeah. Way too many of them Heat Seeker tournaments, really? As much as we hate Ohio or Kentucky or whatever, it's still home, and the 2 titles in Cleveland is unheard of. One Cool Cracker said, did you sell anything other than weed? We've already been over this. I sold some drugs. Sold some dangerous drugs. Like I told you, I was in a room once where a guy looked at me and I said, man, you sure you want to give her that? And the guy looked back at me and said, I never said we were good guys. The fuck was that? All right, we're going in, Pizza Mike. Dan Gilbert still own the Cavs? Yes, he does. Eric Roman thinks he sold the casino. No, I didn't sell fentanyl.
Fent wasn't really a thing when you were dealing exotics, though, either, right?
Yep, correct. I wouldn't have been in on that, though. I'm not going to be in on a drug where people are dying. At least the shit I sold, maybe somebody could have died from some of the shit, but... wasn't like I was selling heroin or anything like that. like Tuesday, 8 p.m. Speaking of Boston, where's Jay Walks? I don't know. I'll have to give him a call. I think he had to go to surgery. I know that. I'll have to call him. I remember last time I called him, his son had his phone. Mar-Lago says I love Big Macs. Oh my God. What just happened there? Let's ball up. Ah, shit. Jar! You're looking at him. Who the fuck is Kai and Tai?
Not sure.
Oh, Pizza Mike got himself a new goal explosion. Servev said they cut off Val Venus's dick.
Chumpy pee pee.
Put it in, set up. There you go, Pizza Mike. 20 seconds left. Let's get out of Dub City with a dub.
Chumpy pee pee.
Put that in, Pizza Mike. What the? Gonzo, we're gonna need you there.
Gonzo was there.
The cycle will only be complete if you're there on Tuesday. Now, I'm going to have to figure out how she wants the... We're going to have to figure out some things. We're going black on Tuesday. And we're wearing the Doc Ox in the name of the Mount Timer. We're wearing the Doc Ox specs. Yep. Oh. Let's go up, ball up. I didn't jump. Oh. I didn't jump, man. Yeah, that's new. I would have never did no shit like him. That's what shows you that fucking... Yeah, figures. Right when you thought you had it over with. Son of a bitch. Oh, I did the wrong jump. A little bit more clever than that, Gonzo. What up, boss man? Oh no! Oh! How did I fuck that up? He said, I'm almost offended by that. Well, if you want to go army of Servap. Oh, he said Filipino pay pig. Yeah. Filipino pay pig. Got a good ring to it. Go to the lobby real quick. Oh, whoops. Oh, let's get something twisted. I'd like to give a shout out to Afghan Sunday. It's a tradition over here on the west side. We respect it. We love it. So shout out to Afghan Christmas. Or what did I say? Afghan what?
Sunday.
Afghan Sunday, that's right. Afghan Christmas, that's a little early. Shout out to Afghan Sunday. Some guy down the street tried to sell me a 2013 Ford Escape, a little bit higher than normal. I had to pass. He's probably wondering why I didn't show up. I tried to tell him. I hate when you'll tell a guy, look, I can only pay $3 for this. Not saying the car's not worth more than $3. But, buddy, I'm only in the business of buying cars where there's profit to be made. That's it. I don't give a fuck if it's a fair deal or not. If it's a fair deal, then go find it on the internet. You want to sell it to me? I have certain prices for certain cars I don't go over. And for that car, I still love that guy tried to trade me that car for my car. I'm like, when I had the Genesis, I'm like, are you fucking nuts? I did something like that when he said that.
You milk him, didn't you sick son of a bitch?
Well, I didn't milk him. He tried to fucking milk me. Tried to trade me a 2013 Ford Escape and a couple grand for my car. Yeah.
Wait, for what, your Genesis?
Yeah, before I sold it.
Hey, take this Escape, this car that nobody wants.
Well, it's not that nobody wants it, but I'm like, bro, if your car is worth A, B, and C, how come you haven't sold it? And I could have sold my Genesis a long time ago. I didn't list it until like a week or two ago. Once I saw how much that bitch was worth, and I'm like, I'm not putting them kind of miles on a car like that. Go look up 2018 Genesis fucking X80 with 150,000 and look what it's still pricing at. That motherfucker was trying to give me a fucking Ford Escape that ain't even hitting the line when it comes to pricing. And what I mean by that, I mean
What
it's a
was it
cheapie.
again?
What?
What was it again? The year, make, and model?
Of what car?
The Genesis.
2018 Genesis X80. Fully loaded, panoramic roof, heated, cooled seats.
118,000 miles, 12 grand.
I'm saying mine at 150. And it's still up there is what I'm saying at 150. See,
Yeah,
look, 118,000 miles, 12 grand.
Yeah, exactly. And no Ford Escape, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Oh, I know, Pizza Mike. I've had my share of Ford Escapes. I know they're garbage. Sometimes you can make a profit on them. He was too high. And I got to test drive that shit, too. He thinks I'm just going to hand the money over. Hey, bro, I got to test drive that. I know me and you are boys because you work at the store and you call me America and I call you America. But,
that guy?
Yeah.
I
I mean, I've known him for years. I mean, me and his relationship's good 6 year, 5 year at least strong. Seeing him almost every day. I know he's not a scumbag. I've seen him sell many cars. I just don't know what the ordeal is with him not being able to sell this Ford Escape. So I got to drive it. And yet, same time, Ford Escapes ain't worth much. They ain't worth diddly dick. And people usually ain't selling mint cars. It's not like this shit's mint. It might not beat up. I remember when I was laughing when he said he wanted to trade for my car. He was looking at me funny when I was laughing. Like, I'm laughing. I'm like, he's like, no, it's fair deal. I'm like, fair deal. He doesn't realize where I buy cars from.
It's fair deal, man. Come on.
Yeah, I like how Schmidt said those Ford Escapes are going for 10, 12 grand all day here. No, they're not. Not the 2013.
He's fucking full of shit. You wouldn't
Maybe
even sell it.
maybe a newer one.
Yeah, maybe like one that's 2 years old.
But
Those
the
are a
2013 Ford Escape, I just looked it up yesterday, Schmidt, when I was in front of the guy and showed him what I could pay for it and what I would sell it for.
There's a 2017 Ford Escape right here for 7 grand.
And it's a 17.
Yeah.
This
He
guy's
said
got
12
me.
grand. He's drunk already.
What's funny is next time I go back to him, he's going to be like, yeah, I'll do it for the 3. And I'm going to be like, actually, you know what? 3 might be a little bit too high for me. I think I want that car for $2,500 unless it's fucking mint. And when I mean fucking mint, brother, I don't want to hear shit. I want it to sound like my Genesis. Sega! Average price, $8,000 with higher mileage. No, I know there's some of them, Schmidt, that will hit that number. I get it. We're talking about a much older one. 13's a big deal. That's 12 years. My stepdad once told me most cars that get to 10 years or over, yeah, some of them could be up in value. We know which kind of cars that is, but a majority of cars, when they hit that 10-year mark, it's nothing but downhill in value from there. Unless you got a fucking DeLorean or a fucking Urbanizer tank or a fucking Robotnik fucking Ferrari.
One of those fucking cars made in Nafka.
Yeah, fucking Taylor Swift shit. You know what I mean? You get a 64 Impala, sure. You know what I mean? But you get a fucking 2015 Ford Escape. A lot of cars drop in value. I learned that from really being in NAFCA. Unlike Barkley, I'm aware of what NAFCA is and what NAFCA represents. Mount Timer timed out Bruce, says Darkside Servat. Was Bruce acting up tonight? How good a shape was his 2013 Escape? I'll take a picture of it. If that's true, Schmidt, what you say, I'll buy it. And I'll even drive it down there if you could get that kind of money. So don't just say that, because I would come down and grab that. I'll go fucking sleep in a bathroom to get that kind of money. A bathroom. How about we get high? Boss man said Brad is timing people out for no reason. Brad.
Ho, ho, ho.
Green Giant.
You know how people get when you start doing this. Let's behave.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
We're headed in the NAFCA with our head on our shoulder. And bitches on the Dion. You know what it is.
Like a bunch of narcotics.
If we could raise another $75 and Barkley will match it, Pesci will tell the cheetah story. No, if we raise $40, I will tell the story of how weed became my guardian angel. Brad, Darkside Servat said Brad's just drunk, timing people out for nothing. Brad, let's pull our finger back off the trigger a little bit. Wait, how does that go? Remember the thumb thing? I got your thumb. How's that go?
Not sure.
I wasn't talking to you, kid. I know you wouldn't know the thumb joke. I was a little bit before your time. We don't have to keep Brad away from Becky's show. Brad's just going to have to learn how to act a little bit professional in there. Because there are moderators that will block him. And it don't matter what I say, because I ain't Kingdom Come over there. I'm Jim Crick. Keep that in mind. All right, let's get high. I'll start the game in 1 minute, BC. Do we got a tournament coming up? Oh, no, just the 2v2. Damn, we lost Bradford tonight?
Is she? I'm out.
I thought I told everyone don't block anyone. Why do we got to block Brad for the night? The guy he blocked is still in here. That don't make no sense. It'd be one thing if he blocked the guy that we can't hear from anymore. He blocked the guy that's still here. Not all heroes wear capes. And Schmidt said, and I don't mean bowling. It's time to break out the cheese and crackers to go with Brad's wine. Darkside Servat said he blocked Bruce. All right. Let me get my weed. Uh-oh. Brad just said later, fool. I would have just I wouldn't timed him out for 24 hours. We're going in.
Rico!
I wouldn't let Billy bet on sports. Dark Side Serve app. I'm not taking his money like that.
Hey, Pesci, I want the Redskins over.
I never got rid of Billy. Billy got rid of himself. We're going in. I did hear Keemstar say today at his house he did not want to get rid of Becky, Roxy, or Savage. Maybe if we do good enough, he brings us all back. Darkside Server App says breaking news.
Oh.
Brad is so pissed off he got timed out that he's starting his own podcast with Billy called Brad and Billy Just Us Podcast. Why did Roxy and Savage leave? Savage, it was a mix of a bunch of shit that happened, and I think when it calmed down, Keem wanted to bring her back, but one of the things that happened was at Fat Camp, she let fucking Kid Behind the Camera eat her out for $100. So that's one thing. And he, like Keem said about Roxy, Roxy's problem is Roxy acts like a retard sometimes. I like her. I'm just saying what Keem said. And I think maybe just the LCU becomes a little bit stressful when you're working for them people. Especially when a lot of your performances are judged by money. But I think Keem wanted to bring them back, but Roxy was cool with just kind of joining Becky a little bit. But according to that message that Becky sent me, it seems like Roxy might either be standing back or doing more of her own thing, or who knows. Maybe going back to Locale Live, you never know. With the Locale. But I think it'd be funny is if, you know, if I start getting a relationship with Becky like that and then one day Keem reaches out, you never know, he might want to bring us all over there. I wouldn't be against it, but I'd tell him I'm not a Locale. I'll say I've worked with them. And I know how they speak. It's like working on an engine. He said, wait, Kid Behind the Camera ate her out? Yeah, you'd have to go back, Alvin, and check out some old stories of Fat Camp. And Kid Behind the Camera was intoxicated, drunk, in a blackout. And Savage is not an ugly woman. She's an older woman. But for an older woman, and she's like a swinger, meaning she's married. But she'll fuck around with other guys. or it seems. And I think why Keem had to get rid of her, because it was a conflict of interest. That happened. and some kind of just riffraff. Some shit, like childish shit at the end of the day. But it got them removed. But I heard Keem say today, he never said the door was fully closed. And I think when he reached out to Savage, she was kind of not, cool about coming back. She kind of took it personal that she was fired from them, considering what it was for. Wait, what's today? Sunday?
Sunday. Remember, it's Afghan Sunday.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, I set BC up right there. All right, what are you guys fighting about in there? What am I missing? What are they fighting about in the chat?
I have it open, I'm not sure. Is it just the Sings fighting with themselves?
No. What happened, Iceman? Oh, yeah, no, that's not the Perth pussy. Yeah, sorry, Iceman. That's the Perth pussy, unfortunately, is a good man, but he's not here. Oh, shit, I fucked that up. Yeah, the Perth pussy is not Servat. The Perth pussies was what Bolin used to call Sir Doyle. The guy who's responsible for great sayings, such as, I told you, Lottie, what's your end game, Pesci? You know, legendary one-liners. Servap's had a few, but I don't know if he's, Servap's had, you don't realize what he's done. And,
My partner. My favorite.
Bossman says President Trump was shot 1 year ago today. Go to the lobby so I can take a breather real quick, guys.
My favorite Servap line is Bill Belichick would have been nothing without.
Without what? You there? You cut out. Hello?
Yep, I'm here.
You cut out whatever you were saying.
Oh, I said my favorite Servap line. Bill Belichick would be nothing without Tom Brady.
let's not time Brad out anymore for 24 hours. Couple minutes is fine. It's one thing if he timed out at BC or something. The person he timed out still has a couple accounts ready to go, ready to be unmatched. You know, we're not a unit that times people out. That's why I made sure I gave Darkseid an emergency wrench so he can't be kicked out of the party. He's a good person, according to Jake Hudson. You disrespect the mentally ill like that, Ice Bitch. Billy did nothing wrong. How did he disrespect the mentally ill? The Vaps, the Sings. BC said the Vaps, the Sings. Like a guy who's Kentucky's favorite pasta man. Of course, Boss Man knows he's a racist, homophobic, Trump supporting shitbag who used to donate $300 a month, and we had to get rid of him. Yeah, I don't know what you said to disrespect him, Iceman. I'm pretty sure Iceman's not that disrespectful.
Pesci. Oh man, I gotta.
You gotta remember, Servap gets a little crazy. He doesn't like me either.
Bro, in Mafia 2, I just finished the mission where I had to go through the, and now it said on the screen, "You smell like shit. Change your clothes."
Well, Elvin, you could time people out. You could time. Yeah, I heard you said shit on clothes.
Okay, right.
I heard you. I gotta I gotta run the jab. You could time them out, Alvin. But I mean, for the whole night, it's like it would be one thing when Brad goes on his timeout spree. If we didn't get to talk to that person anymore, I'd be upset. Like if he would time, and he doesn't really have that kind of power. But I'm saying if he timed out a Schmidt or timed out an Alvin or timed out a BC, there would be hell to pay. The guy he times out, I promise you, in some way or another, will be able to speak to us in some way. So he's never gone. That's all. I get it. He's immature. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to let the baby have his bottle. I get it. I'm not angry, but we got to be nice to the people that have been loyal, because there's not many people around. Iceman said, I just said I was over it. How I was disrespecting anyone. You need to chill, bro. I agree, Iceman. I didn't see you say anything disrespectful. But the Perth pussy is not Servette. We got to put that one out there. And I wouldn't lie to you. And the ghost is Chris Schmidt. But Chris Schmidt claimed on our friendship that he does not make fake accounts anymore.
Except for Stevie Nicks and Mick Fleetwood.
He's definitely not Mick Fleetwood. I remember the night Mick Fleetwood came to the show was the night of the Bolin Halloween extravaganza. Darkside Servap said, Pesci canceled my bets. I'm going to join Brad and Billy. I never, let me be clear of what happened with Billy and why I got upset. Billy was in my Discord. Punch thought I was doing a Detractor Alley show. I went in Punch's Discord, let him know I'm gaming, because I wanted to see him play Cyberpunk. I wanted to see the game Punch was playing. So I said, hey, pop in. When I left the Discord, Billy thought, and this is why I got angry and said the shit I said, and I'll be pretty specific. I said, I left, came back. He thought like I left him. If you're going to hang around me, you can't be that soft to where you thought me just leaving Discord was ditching you. No. Some of the people that I give all-in access to, that's usually because they've been around for a while or whatever. You know, my plan isn't to have every new guy we like come into Discord every minute of the show. It's one thing if we got an idea for them to run and a plan, or they're playing the same game, or they got a take, or something like that. We can't just turn it into the Cucamonga Kid Hour. Okay? Where you get a lot of repeat and a lot of hip-hop and a lot of what the fuck is going on around here. And I never said anything bad. I came back, and before you know it, he said, I'm out of here for real this time. We don't, if Jacob Waters was right that we got a tough crowd over here, then he needs to learn tough crowd shit. We can't be in our feelings no matter what the mental capacity is that we have, because I have given fair warnings that if you are thin-skinned, probably not the place to be. There's going to be a lot of drunks, a lot of trolls, a lot of troll comments, a lot of shit you don't understand, and a lot of fucking back and forth, and a lot of rhetoric, and a lot of bugs, and shit like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
And I never said anything bad. What he wanted me to respond with is, oh, no, I'm sorry. We weren't talking to you. Come on back, sir. No, I'm not doing that shit. Jake Hudson wouldn't fucking approve of it. And if Jake Hudson doesn't approve of it, usually I don't. True story. So if we want Mount Kinich to be wah, there's got to be a little bit of surprise. There's got to be a segment. Billy, you are good. Everyone likes you here. Yeah, never said I didn't like him. I just said we can't have every show. Billy's in, Billy's in, Billy's in. It's just a new Jake Hudson or whatever. No. Coltrane probably said that because I was the only commenting on his stream. What did Coltrane say? Billy Sellers says, I'm sorry if I made you mad with me, Pesci. I don't know what that means, Billy. No one was even mad at you. That's what I said. If you think I'm mad, and that was like a get mad segment, as I said, people might not want to be around my shit then, because nothing even happened. That's what I said. If nothing happened, and we're contemplating did fucking weirdo shit happen, we're in trouble. It gets deeper from there. Especially when next week there's going to be new people coming around after this Becky thing. And not all of them might not even be fans. They might be trolls. There might be people trying to spy. See if I talk shit or whatever. Record shit I say. Who knows? That's what happens when you start doing shows with locals. People are probably going to make sure that I'm loyal around Becky or whatever. So we're going to have a little bit of what's that called? Control. You know, we're going to have like waiting rooms. You know what I mean? You go in the waiting room. You know what I mean? I bring you in. We're going to have to go back to that kind of shit. Billy Sellers says, I'm glad we are cool. We were never not cool. The other day, Billy, when you ran and did your impression of Jake Hudson, yeah, that was an impression of Jake. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Welcome back, Billy.
Schmidt, you should come on and let everybody know the story of fake accounts. Chris Schmidt, can you please come on and tell the fake account story? Let people know your involvement. I think it'd be a great thing to talk about right now. I'll even pull up the Discord. Take a number, says BC. Well, and it's not even a bad thing. It's just that eventually we're going to start doing some controlled shows, I think. I think shit's about to start changing. I just don't know what exactly is going to change this time. It was just like the Filipino thing. Remember when I'm like, I don't really know what the fuck's going to happen. Remember when Harry goes, you're never going to be able to do a serious show again in your life? and I did the music show like right after he said that. That was my favorite part of the story. If you have a favorite part, please share it in the comment section right now, and I'll read it off. Pizza Mike said Fatal ruined something. Where the fuck is Fatal? He's been streaming a lot. Maybe he doesn't like to hear us on his stream. But was Gonzo there? Yeah, Gonzo was usually there. Harry was actually there when I was on the All Black channel. Remember when I told Kenny I was on the All Black podcast, first white guy to ever come on their podcast? That still is true to this day. I had never seen another white guy on that podcast other than me. And I was dressed in a fucking Raiders jacket, wearing a Compton hat, and a pair of Doc Ox. True story. Only problem was that stream got taken down, so I only got to record parts of it. That was before I knew the tricks that I know now. Schmidt said, do more interviews. Well, we got to get some people. Let's get someone in here this week.
Get in here, Schmidt.
Well, you know what? But you should do one, Barkley. It'd be perfect.
What?
Not like a bad interview, like a good interview.
What will we talk about?
That's the same thing Boss Man said when I said I'd bring him on. That's the greatest thing about a clipboard interview. It wouldn't be anything bad. It wouldn't be anything detrimental to your health.
Oh, yeah.
Let me see what we haven't done. We could maybe do Schmidt. We could do Billy Sellers. Maybe we could even do an Alvin Marin. We haven't had an Alvin Marin one. Once a week. Yeah, they're not like, it's not a bad part to be a part of the interviews. Legends were a part of the interview. Rev Sauce, Jake Hudson, Marty the Moth, Boss Man.
Did a clipboard show?
Yeah, dude, originally clipboard shows were started by me and Jake. And Jake would get the interview because he was the guy that would put the time in on these people's streams. God bless Jake for this. This is where Jake's underratedness should be respected. Jake, you would say, has trouble networking after he networked because when he's getting into your space, he's actually pretty good at it. A la Bob Levy, Stuttering John, shit like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
And he was always good in the chat. Why do you think Angelo got along with him? Jake's problem was once he became friends with you or became comfortable around you, you would see some inefficiencies in his behavior. Not that he was a bad guy. It's that he's becoming more cool. And there becomes a point that Jake can't avoid. There's a point where he wants to avoid, or he can't avoid, blowing up on you and saying, fuck you, you're blocked. We have learned that people of money, hot women, good entertainers, Bob fucking Levy, anybody could be Jake cutting a promo on so-and-so. Does Jake mean all of it? He means it kind of at the time, and he likes to go fully into character. But to this day, he still sends me links to be on his show. The trick with Jake is, can you go through all the bullshit and all the crazy shit and just put aside his bullshit? It's hard to do at times because, as we see, sometimes his sickness elevates. Meaning, you've heard Schmidt say Jake's not the same guy that he used to be when we first started bringing him on. There's a lot of truth to that. Jake just now is more into his character than he was in the beginning because he was so shy. Remember what did he say that me and Schmidt helped him do? We helped him not be afraid of doing live after live after live after live. We made him louder on the shows where he was very quiet. He knew many people in the beginning. He knew many people. That was never his problem. He was always a good networker. He was capable of being a much richer streamer than me and a whole bunch of shit. Because if he would have played his cards right. Because people were cool with giving him shit. But Jake fucked up the money Worse than bowling. I hate to say it. Worse than bowling. Because bowling's still making money right now. Jake, unfortunately, is not.
Yeah, Barkley, you should do an interview with Pesci. I was a little nervous about mine, but Pesci was totally respectful and did a good interview.
Yeah, but you like have like stories and life experience and shit. I've never.
Your problem is, Barkley, you don't think you have any stories. Each show's only usually 2 hours long. If you think I couldn't, if you were ready to be honest, I could do a 2-hour show with you easy.
Yeah, Pesci brought up all the subjects. I didn't bring anything up. He asked me stuff.
I did a 2-hour show with Mud Rabbit, Barkley, and I don't even know what Mud Rabbit is.
I haven't heard that name in a long time.
I'm just saying, nothing wrong with Mud Rabbit. But when I did the show with Mud Rabbit, I didn't know who she was.
She's way more interesting than I am, though.
I just said I'm trying to think people I haven't done. Most of the people here I've done.
Yeah, of course.
We've done Punch a Hole. We've done, Schmidt, as everyone knows Schmidt.
Punch had a clipboard show? I need to watch that one.
Well, it wasn't a clipboard show then. It was more of just he came on and in the beginning, shows were done on StreamYard. So when I would bring people in on StreamYard, usually I would do clipboard shows, and we weren't calling them clipboard shows yet. It was like when I had Red NECA on.
Red NECA.
Except Red NECA didn't want to come on camera, kind of killed the whole thing. Anyone see the pay-per-view tonight? Punch a Hole's watching it, I think, with McCormick. I'm not really into the whole girls pay-per-view, and I knew there was going to be some shit I wanted to talk about. So I did not do Evolution. Shout out to Punch and McCormick, though, and I hope they're enjoying it. Mud Rabbit is more right-wing than Bossman, says the Ghost. And I have to believe Jake makes more money than KB. Not now, or Gonzo. No. Jake lost his monetization. I don't know what for exactly. And he's shoved away the best money. Like, if he was still with the Bob Levy crew, he was in there with that crew. Like, that network is similar to like a DSP. Because, yeah, like Stuttering John's kind of like the DSP of that shit, but they also talk about Bob Levy, and Bob Levy talks about John, and I don't really know the guys, but Chewy and Black and Forth. Little Lemmy's a Discord on fucking what's-his-name's channel. They're highly watched. That circle from Steel Toe on down. That's like another DSP thing. Would I say it's bigger than DSPs? No. That's why DSP's king. Yeah, like Steel Toe has a few hundred in there now. He has similar detractor channels that have more viewership than him when he goes live. But if you were to stand Steel Toe detractors next to DSP detractors and compare money, it's not even a close show. The Chewy Network may be a little bit more interesting and whatever they call that networks, the Dabbleverse. And they got that great show that's Who Are These Podcasts? I like those guys. I wish I could be on a show like that. Obviously, I'm not big enough yet to be on a show like that. Hopefully, that's what Becky does. Becky helps us get notoriety to where we could reach out to those kind of shows and become guests. Pesci, sign us up for the 2v2 when you get a chance. Oh, Pizza Mike backed out? All right, we're in the 2v2. Jake couldn't make that money because it would affect his benefits and health insurance and more important. Yeah. Yeah. And like we saw Jake's evolution. I mean, Jake's evolution, you know, what do I miss about those times? I think what was great about those times were there was more to talk about, I guess. And I think I had more of a want to talk about shit then. And we had a lot of shit going back and forth with Bolin and Jake. And we were just getting to meet people left and right. And shit was just going so fast. And I think that was interesting. I think eventually I took a back seat to shit. Mainly because I think behind the scenes I was dealing with pot about to be legal in Ohio. And a part of me was always pissed off about that. Because here I am watching other people melt down over silly shit. And I'm about to get a large portion of my life stripped away. You know what I mean? Doing something for 25 years and making the kind of money I made doing it, that's not easy to just quit. It would be like a basketball player always being able to play and then just it get ripped from him. And he had to go work at Gennaro's. We still love Jake, but we can't do shows together. Yeah, the unfortunate thing about Jake is he eventually starts to see all black and he wants to be that enemy. And he wants to start calling out the other shit. He wouldn't stay in control. And when he is in control, sometimes he'll do that like lovey-dovey shit that he used to do around Fence when he'd be like, Fence, you know, people make fun of me. And we're like, here we go again, Jake. Quit acting like people make fun of you when usually you're the one clowning on the people. You can't be the bully, Jake, and then play the victim. That doesn't work. I love you, brother, but you know what happened. He's the kid on the plane when you're driving the fucking jet, and he just runs to the front and starts fucking hitting all the buttons and shit. Jake has main character syndrome. That's pretty much what I just said without saying the word main character syndrome when I said he became more deeper in his character. And it kind of involved them to, yeah, once he gets to know who you are, you're subject to promos. Herman! I should have mentioned you. Herman, I miss you a lot, brother. You need to come into Discord sometime this month and say hello. You're right. He said, Pesci, I'm surprised you didn't mention me when mentioning legendary interviews. I'm sorry. How can we forget the Herman the Great interview?
Herman the Great.
Jacob Waters. You know what I mean? Schmidt says, got an idea. Oh, we all love Herman. Everyone's always loved Herman. We respect his play in Rocket League. We hope you come back and play Rocket League with us again, Herman. Those were the funnest days playing Rocket League when you were around. I miss them greatly. I'm not just saying that. I hope to see you soon. And I'm super happy you popped in. Does Herman still have his wrench and everything? Shout out to the Herman the Great Variety channel. A channel of love, a channel of respect. A great member of the PWO. And we're happy to have him. We're happy to have everyone. That's why we don't need to block Brad and shit like that.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
I'm retired from Rocket League, LOL. Well, maybe one day you'll come in and do a little Mario Kart or just a game of Rocket for old times. Because we always do mention you in theory, Herman. And everyone knows how much I love you. And, yeah, I'm happy that you're here. Elvin said yes. Shout out to Hot Dog.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
Bruh.
Shit like that, shit like that.
This Tuesday, if you are just joining, I will be doing, well, cross fingers. Let's just say I could be doing, remember what happened with the Jaffe thing? I could be doing a show with Becky where they're picking out some new co-hosts for me to be a co-host with. Where I'm nervous is, what is the show going to be about and what the hell am I going to how am I going to run this? So I'm about to be tested We're going to be suited up. Might buy a suit. I should wear a fucking suit that night. I still got my black suit. I had this black suit with the platinum tie that was sick. Blood game sick. Uh, 4 minutes till the tourney. Shout out to the PWO. We got the boat flowing this week. Let's see how the waves are. Let's see if we can stay above water. Will the Vaps show up? Like Joe Cronin once said, hey, the best thing Joe Cronin ever said, is Pesci a part of some circles I don't know about? Because he's getting a lot of support tonight. And it was Servap, Sean, and Schmidt, and Boss Man, but it was like a lot of different Servaps to where they thought it was me doing, not Joe Cronin. Some idiot in the chat goes, oh, Pesci's making the sock accounts. And I'm like, hey, buddy, I wish that was true. I was accused of making socks on a show I was on. Yeah. I wouldn't have the fucking balls to be that corny. You know what I mean? That was like, for instance, when I first went on Boland's, Ash Schmidt, they thought Ohio Man was fake. Until I fucking brought him to my fucking house and I had him come on the camera and said, this is Ohio Man, folks. I'm not going to fucking dox his fucking name. Then they're like, what's his name? You know, eventually I said his name because he didn't give a shit. But people are like, why do you call him Ohio Man? Well, because I didn't want to give his name. He was a known fucking dealer at that time. And he wasn't a guy that liked business out of there. He just got out of prison for 18 months for growing mushrooms in a house where there was a kid. His kid, obviously. He's a good guy. He's out. He contacted me. They all do when they get out of jail. Everyone contacts me when they get out of jail because they know if they got a good idea, I'll fund it.
Shout out.
We know who the fuck I am. Hello, B. Good morning, sweetheart. We need to know, Barkley, was there really a G-Wagon or not, says BC. Schmidt says, I challenged Cronin's ghost with the most and donated big. Yep, true story. Schmidt proved he was real with money, which we like. We'll have to find that out in the interview, Alvin. That's a good interview question.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
Ho, ho, ho.
Green Giant.
Oh my God!
Ohio Man is out now, says Schmidt. Yes, he is. I think he's on house arrest, but it should be ending. Yeah, we got plans for Ohio Man. Me and him got we got something cooking in the kitchen. And, yeah, we got a couple ideas. You know, the bread doesn't stop.
Did you and Ohio Man used to stream together or something?
No. Ohio Man is far from a streamer. He was a guy that would be working at my house when I was streaming.
Gotcha.
Jay Ward is back in, unfortunately. We lost a lot of blood when we lost Jay Ward as a consistent guy. He was a guy that kept the chat going. He was a guy that knew how to implement funny shit.
What did he say the day after? It was the pills, Pesci. It was the pills, Pesci.
He never said what it was, but he did say it was something.
Oh, that's good enough, I guess.
I already knew it. Like I said, I've fucking been around fucking drunks, alcoholics, drug addicts, addicts, faddicts, idiots, fanatics, everything. So I'm not going to hold that against him. He was a very important piece in early PWO life. And Jay Ward has made me laugh. That's not easy to do. There's levels of making me laugh. You know, Kenny's done it before, but it's not really easy to make me laugh the way Jay Ward can make me laugh.
Interesting.
I'm going to call you then since Ohio Man is out. Shout out to Ohio Man. John Jones. I mean, that motherfucker made John Jones a legend on my channel. He made me want to watch the John Jones fight more than any fight I've ever wanted to watch in my life. All right, we're going in.
Tournament?
Yep. I mean, I might be the face of the PWO, but the bottom line is I'm joining the BBU.
The Becky Boop Union?
Becky Boob Universe.
Universe, got it.
Might have to get a hat with the initials on it. Schmidt said Jay Ward has autistic sons and called Jake the R word, but Jake was acting like a retard that night. He just was given $250 by Jay Ward and acted like an asshole. Come on, Jake. You knew better than that. Sheriff wasn't happy about that. Sheriff wanted me to get rid of him, and then 1 month later, Sheriff and Jake were beefing. Rest in peace, Sheriff Whiteapp.
That's sad.
Oh, when Schmidt says just wanted Mermaid to be happy, what Schmidt means is the night Brad was intoxicated on here and Mermaid was on the Discord call, Brad told Mermaid, we just want you to be happy. Meanwhile, Brad was always an enemy of hers and never a fan of hers until he was face to face with her. And one of the greatest shows ever that if we would have knew it was going to be taken down, we would have made sure we fucking grabbed it. I would have had Frank right on it. Was when Brad and Jay Ward went on Mermaids and crashed the scene to where Mermaid was messaging me saying she felt uncomfortable. And I'll tell you this, that was the funniest shit ever for those of you that were there that night. When Jay Ward and Mountain Timer went on there, and I think Brad was drunk and Jay Ward was egging Brad on, and that was a good combo. Remember when Brad, Jay Ward were originally supposed to do a show, and I was going to let it be ran on my channel? I was like, yeah, we'll run that. Never happened. Brad and Jay Ward flirting with Mermaid. Well, they weren't really flirting if you go back to the show. Because she felt uncomfortable. Man, I wish I had that. I guarantee if we could watch that right now, we would watch it once a day. That's how great it was. Mermaid fucked us because she took a lot of good shit off her channel. Like when Granny and Pena were doing the shirts off contest. Or not contest, but when they were taking their shirts off and they were flexing their muscles and they were growling at each other, that shit was hilarious. And this one is on my channel. If you want to watch something really funny, go on the Moon show I did with Pena and Jacob Waters. And when I introduced Pena brings some dude on that doesn't even speak English. And he's like, this is, I don't remember the name, so I'm going to say something funny. But he's like, this is Nawal. He's from Bala. You said you wanted to talk to him? And I'm like, I never said I wanted to talk to him. Who the hell is this guy? Remember, I'm like, who the hell is this guy? He brought some guy, and I was trying to be like polite. I was trying to politely say, who's this guy? Pena bought some dude on that didn't even speak English and said, I thought you wanted to ask him some questions. He's a very interesting. Yeah, but Pena, this ain't the NAF guy interview. This is the Moon Show. This is the show that we told Jake, if Jake, you show up, you better talk about the moon. BC said Brad flirted with Lemmy for sure. Yeah. Granny's community offered $500 for that flex off video. Yeah, we couldn't even get it. Because she loved Pena so much, and Pena was probably like, no. No, because you know you take that $500, you'll give me nothing. Yeah, Schmidt, stop on Discord. Let's hear an old story. Oh, shit. I tried to go up, and they went too high. Yeah, Schmidt, come tell us a story about the LA Dodgers.
Fuck the Dodgers. Giants, man.
Gonzo said greatest community offered nothing. There was people that offered money.
Is Granny
for
still
one of
streaming?
for one of those videos at one point, Gonzo. I don't know if it was 500, but there was money offered.
He got like $1,000 to wax his butt, you know?
Yeah.
Remember that time he came in? He's like, "Yeah, I got this suit."
Suit from these two gay guys. Yeah, you love that story.
I was painting this house.
Yeah.
They're gonna throw it away.
That was great.
Is he not stream anymore?
And me and Grady had a great interview. Remember when I said, Grady, 7 things to subscribe yourself? And he listed off like 15 things, and I just kept like going with it.
Yeah. I do remember that. You said like describe yourself in like 4 words, and he used like something.
And he just kept going.
Does he still stream?
Who?
Granny.
Yeah, I just think he's more of a Twitch only guy. And if he is on YouTube, his notifications don't come up on me. Maybe I'm not subscribed to him. Lemmy streams in the morning.
That's his wife, right?
Yeah. And we all know how much I love Little Lemmy. We did the South Park trivia shows together and a few other shows.
Hello?
What up, Schmidt?
I spoke.
I don't want to hear no shit about the fucking Dodgers.
That was just a joke. Relax, Barkley.
I'm continuing the joke.
Relax. Don't fucking harp on people I bring in.
Barkley is right. I would never cheer for the Dodgers. I would cheer for the Giants over the Dodgers. And
Nice, man.
But Barkley is forgetting that my favorite team was the Oakland A's, the Bash Brothers.
Yep, in the 80s.
Pesci sent me a picture of Canseco and McGuire.
Yep, signed.
Steroid bras.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure.
Still, Bash Brothers, but steroids made baseball as far as I'm concerned.
They never had the natural talent that Barry.
Who did
Bonds
they?
had.
Who did? Someone was asked. Steroid era
Now McGuire
or
was
no?
good when he was skinny.
I think the problem was some of the banned substances. They could have eventually were they all steroids?
Well,
Nah, they weren't all HGH.
Like for instance, what was that guy who played for Milwaukee that got busted and he was never the same again, Schmidt?
Ryan Braun.
Brian Braun. What now? Was he on an actual steroid or wasn't he just on some kind of hormone shit that you could get at GNC?
Yeah.
I don't know if you could get it at GNC, but
No.
yeah. He wasn't on a steroid. He was on like a performance. Steroids are HGH. You know, there's variants of steroids, right? Oh, here comes the doctor to tell you. He worked at Kaiser for 300 years.
Granny still streams on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
He has a
thanks,
different
boss man.
Yeah. he made a huge announcement last week, but you'll have to go back and listen.
But
What
he
was the
really
huge
not
announcement?
changed.
Shocking announcement.
He's
What
had
was
that
it?
changed.
I'm not gonna say it on here.
Why? If it was live, you could say it. You won't get mad.
Well, he announced that he's now single.
Oh, really?
Oh, he got divorced.
That's what he's. Well, they weren't married, but that's what he said on air.
Why didn't
Oh,
you want to
that's-
say that on Pesci's show? What the fuck?
I'm not gonna I'm not. I wouldn't even if I saw Granny, I wouldn't even bring that up. It's probably hard.
I thought you were gonna say like he came out or something.
I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be bigger than that too.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Well, I was just shocked.
Boss man, you got anything to say about Ryan Braun and steroids in baseball?
What up, Jonathan? Okay, what was your favorite? Who was your favorite juicer, Schmidt?
Barry Bonds.
Barry Bonds. Barry Bonds. Yeah.
Yeah,
Is there
Barry Bonds.
is there a question? the purest
Roger Bates.
swing in the history of baseball. And here's the
After
thing about
Barry-
Barry. Here's the thing about Barry. If you believe the chronology of the story that we're told, Barry didn't touch the cream.
Damn, BC, there's only one guy.
Until he already had 7 MVPs. So no matter how hard you try, you will never convince me that steroids make Barry Bonds better at baseball.
Hey, I still have some of his Pittsburgh baseball cards. I collect them. I had his rated rookie and all that.
He used it
remember
for
him before.
rehab.
Him and Bonilla, man. Andy Van Slyke, Bobby Bonilla. The Pirates are actually decent. Gotta remember, I was a Reds guy. The Cubs are my favorite team, but I watched the Reds, the Pirates. You know, back then in the '80s and early '90s, up until the late '90s, early 2000s, baseball was great.
BC, I think
Yeah,
we
dude,
have a
so-
second chance, though. Oh, you hit it the wrong
Do what?
way.
Oh,
Oh, my bad. I'm getting excited for Shador Sanders though. I'm gonna start keeping up on. Can't believe this guy beat us by himself.
or is he just, or is he gonna be the next? I don't know. Cleveland hasn't had a lot of good quarterbacks. Is he going to be the next Brandon Whedon, or is he going to be the next fucking Derek Anderson? That's it.
Well, problem is we didn't draft Derek Anderson. The truth about Derek Anderson was, who was our quarterback that got hurt? Derek Anderson came in as a backup and had the best game ever against Cincinnati. Literally like a 6 touchdown game. Winslow, Braylon.
That was back in the days of either Couch or Holcomb, right?
No, it was after Couch or Holcomb. Let me think of the guy. We brought a guy in, and you wouldn't even remember his name. We brought a guy in, and we're like, all right, we're going to give him a shot. It was after Holcomb. It was probably the year before we drafted Brady Quinn, or it might have been the year of Brady Quinn. But we had 3 quarterbacks. Brady Quinn was kind of hurt or whatever, and Derek Anderson got the call and blew it up to where they didn't go to Quinn. And then the next year, Derek Anderson fucking didn't show up. That's Cleveland Brown football.
Who was that guy that you said? What's his name? Who's the Ohio State coach?
Jim Tressel?
No, the one that Pesci likes a lot.
Oh, Urban Meyer?
Urban Meyer, he's like, this guy can play. And he goes out and he plays like fucking Johnny Unitas.
Jonathan says you'll see me in about 4 scenes of the movie. Really?
Hey, Pesci. Trent Dilfer and Charlie Fry were the quarterbacks that Anderson replaced. Derek Anderson replaced.
Trent Dilfer is easily the worst quarterback to ever win a Super Bowl.
Well.
No. Dilfer didn't start that season, though. We had, see that second name?
Charlie Fry.
Charlie Fry. Okay, so listen. Charlie Fry was the guy that got hurt, and we thought he was going to be good. He got hurt, and Derek Anderson came in. Dilfer might have quarterbacked for us, but it was the year before. One of the worst Cleveland Brown seasons in history. We even had a couple talented guys that I was glad we didn't get to have them when we were good.
And then Ken Dorsey replaced Anderson when he tore his ACL. And then Anderson basically was like, never, he was done.
Well, Dorsey only came in for a few games. I remember that.
Yeah.
It was like, maybe Dorsey could relive the Miami shit. And then it was like, no, he's not. He ain't shit.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Now we got someone faking Billy now. Someone named Billy Traders. I'm the real Billy.
Hold on.
And then,
hold
and then
on.
someone named Billy Barter says, no way, Traders. I'm the real Billy.
For what you said and what you both did, you are done. Have fun.
Billy Barters.
Have fun on the...
You can come back tomorrow night. Those I'll give 24 hours. But like I'm not going to time out Brad. I time Brad out for like 10 seconds or 1 minute, 2 minutes. Or Gonzo.
Yeah.
I've timed out Gonzo numerous times. But it's like 30 seconds or 1 minute.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Just for fun.
We're on the same page now. Everyone gets it.
Yeah. It's like, don't time out like because you're mad about some shit. Now, if they say something that's going to get the channel, obviously, by all means. You say the wrong words, you get timed out no matter who you are. Myself included.
Right, let me...
John, what did you say? The PW movie star.
Yeah. Shout out to Jonathan if he's about to be in a movie.
Yeah, that movie's got some traction to it. It's like Sovereign Citizens and shit. It's got the guy that plays Ron Swanson on Parks and Rec is like this anti-government, right-wing, survivalist, sovereign citizen. I'm traveling, I'm not driving. He's got a kid with him that's like, a teenager.
Yeah, there you go, Alvin. 2-minute bands are good.
It's getting some good.
Because Brad adds a little bit. It's good to have Brad around.
Not really. I would block Brad forever if I could.
That's just because he calls you names.
No, not really. I don't block
think
Brad.
he
I
means
just time him out. No, Brad's all right. He's almost not a piece of shit enough.
I heard he keeps all the money. I'd love to go back to days like that.
Hey, Mark. Hey, can I call you Mark? Hey, Mark. I just want to say, how is San Francisco's weather this time of year? That's what Jake will ask you. Hey, that's what he'll ask you, though, dude. I swear to God, this motherfucker will ring you on Facebook Messenger at 1 a.m. He'll be like, I heard y'all had some floods up there.
Dude, I let him add me on Discord, and then like 2 days later, he started calling me at like 3 in the morning.
Oh,
and he called me like 6 times.
Yeah, he'll do that.
That's what he does.
He used to do that on Messenger. I'd be like, Jake, it's 5 a.m. Can you come on?
I was like, what the fuck is this guy calling me for?
If you got a link, Pesci, you can come on if you want.
You're not getting a link, Brad.
No, but that's what he would do. He'd be like, Hey Schmidt, you got a link? Can you come on? Nick Offerman, yeah, that's him. The guy that played Ron Swanson.
You want to call Angelo fake? Fuck you, Schmidt. Fuck you, Pesci.
You pieces of shit. One of you is blocked. The other.
And Angelo wanted to do a good show with us at one time, like a
Right.
mafia show.
Yeah,
would've did
he
that.
did. He wanted to do a mob
Angelo
show. with-
Ruggiero.
What'd you
No,
say?
he's Angelo DeCipio. He worked for the NWA for how many? 25 years.
Did he
Dude,
really?
Well, there's no evidence to say it.
Oh, okay. So he didn't really then.
I don't know. Maybe he did, and he just doesn't have any pictures or credentials.
Yeah, right. For 25 years, you didn't take one picture?
I don't know, but he's a good story. I'm telling you, Barkley. Once you hear his voice, he's like a Pesci, but from actually
Nice,
up in
Jonathan.
Jersey or New York.
I posted
he's
a
got the
still
fucking
shot of
gold-
part 1 of me in the movie with Dennis
He's
Quaid.
got the golden voice. I'm telling you, Pesci and him could do a great mob show.
Hey, Pesci, remember
There's
in,
no
what was it, Total Recall? He says, I am the real Quaid.
That's why it was funny was Barkley goes, what would we talk about? I could easily do a 2-hour clipboard show with you.
Yeah.
Easy.
My name is Douglas Quaid. What are you doing, Doug?
If I'm not me, what am I?
What am
No,
I?
there was a good movie that the Quaids made called Enemy Mine.
Actually, hold on, Pesci. Dark Side Sirvat, he's an expert on Angelo. He can tell you what Angelo has been in or done. I don't know for sure. I don't know enough to know, but he has a great radio voice. I'm telling you, his voice. Even the king here down here in a certain king in Louisville, as Jake Hudson once said. Even he's like, that guy has the best voice. Of like his podcast should be huge. 'Cause he just, you know how it is. Dude just has, you got the voice, you got it. He really does.
What's his name?
Angelo, yeah, he's got the voice, man.
Yeah.
He's got the hey coming at you up here in New York City. He just like Pesci does.
Angelo
As soon as he
definitely
puts,
wasn't fake.
yeah, him and Pesci,
Shit
like
that.
you just
shit
throwing
like
a
that,
mob
shit
show
like
with those
that.
two with other characters involved. Fuck, you got something.
For sure.
And I'm sure that's why he originally wanted to do it. But also, he's got, like, once he did that shit with Jake, and Jake flipped out, and he was like, Jake, I'm going to get rid of the chat. And then Jake was never on the show again. And then he had the lady that was on there with him, like, she's his co-host or whatever. So basically, I think he, like he said, he doesn't care about live views on YouTube because he goes across podcasts and this and that. And, he's on different formats, so I get it. He's not really worried about he was never a guy like that worried about interaction because on any of his shit, yeah, it's on YouTube. But he doesn't really interact with the chat.
I'm gonna share a link with you. On Tuesday, I'm gonna be going on this other show. You might want to check it out. I'll share the link where I'll be on Tuesday. If it goes as planned, we'll see. That's what I was told.
But yeah, Gonzo, he does do good shows at times. That's what I said though. But he just doesn't interact with the chat at all on YouTube or anything. So like his show is not meant like yes, he is on YouTube, but like I don't even think he like pull. You know how it is with StreamYard or Ustream or whatever, Restream or whatever, or OBS or whatever. You see the chat, you see this. I don't even think the motherfucker turns the shit on. Because the only reason he ever even acknowledged it was when Jake was on there. Because like you go on there now, there's nobody. There's like one person watching or something, or 4 people watching. Nobody ever comment. So he don't even fuck with it. Maybe he turns the YouTube chat off.
When you asked Schmidt who his favorite juicer was, I was expecting him to say something like Rafael Palmeiro.
I thought he was going to say
Barry Bonds.
Canseco.
Come on.
But Barry Bonds, yeah.
Well, Canseco or McGuire would be right
McGuire was
behind
a
him,
great
of course.
juicer, though. To be fair, dude,
Yeah.
nothing was funner than this him and Sammy
Oh,
Sosa.
well, I mean that home run race is what hit the whole. Baseball was dead in the mid '90s, bro. Up until that battle that McGuire and Sosa had, like, dude, MLB was starving. They were starving.
The strike, I remember like my grandpa, well, both my grandpas being alive and being like, "This is bullshit." You know, they were not happy about the strike, but they liked when McGuire and Sosa were smashing the ball out of the park.
I can remember my grandfather cutting these fucking just Meemaw style promos during the '95 work stoppage for baseball, and then when the NHL locked out in 05 or 04, whatever it was. I guess they weren't really Meemaw style promos. He was just, you know, Mickey Mantle this and fucking Babe Ruth that.
Angelo said he's out of the Jake Hudson business. Yeah, no shit. Come on.
Oh, Jake's entire crew really ditched him, huh? Pesci was saying that. He pissed everybody off.
Well,
he always has,
Angelo didn't really have the crew. The one who had the crew was Bob Levy.
Yeah, because Bob Levy
That's
had
the crew.
Angelo was part of it.
They have a whole that whole Bob Levy thing, and Lemmy could vouch for this. They got a whole universe that just does shows, and they talk shit back and forth, which makes all these shows entertaining. And everybody's got beef with someone, whether it's Steel Toes got beef with this guy or this guy's got that beef. And that's why people used to people are always like, why when you and Jake did shows, you'd have like 25, 30 people in there usually every time we did a show. Is because usually we were dealing with drama, or I was dealing with Jake drama, or so, you know, etc. Let me put my Go Puff order in real quick.
Yee.
Bam, 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 bam. I kind of said recommended tip $6.75. Yeah.
Yeah. Darkside Sirvap says that's what Jake does to everyone. I sent him thousands of dollars worth of shit, and he told me to go fuck myself and block me. Yeah, he does.
Jesus. That's unfortunate because you did send him some good shit.
Yeah, all the cameos. Damian Sandow, and yes, you are better than Bolin.
Yes. And Bolin got to see that too, and goes, "Well, when you're paid to say shit."
Yeah, that's what he said. He's like,
"Let it go," right?
Right. Well, you know, he's got to make a living. Oh my god. Like, well, he's got to make a living too. It's what he's getting paid to say. I sent him a shirt saying "pickle slut," and he lost his mind at me. Yeah, that's good.
Reminds me of that time that Rome lost his mind with Schmidt. That was fucking great.
You know he was like, you know what I'm gonna have to do? Oh, go on, Barkley. My fault.
I was just gonna say he completely crashed out that night.
Yeah, he thought that I was like somebody else in the chat or something. I guess I don't know.
Oh,
it's all right. Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll be back. Rome's a really emotional guy, so when he's going through shit, he's going through shit.
He's going through some stuff.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, maybe I'll have to. If she's expecting me to do some shows on myself, I'm gonna have to bring back some of the old stories for this new crowd. We're gonna have to pull out the Future story. Might have to pull out a prison story. Might have to pull out the broadcasting school story.
The Nut House
pull
story.
Out some stories.
The Nut House story would be a good one too.
Might have to pull out the bowling story. No, I'm not doing the nut house story there. No. I'll put. You know what I'll do is I'll tell them that'll be one of those goals. I'll be like, if you want to hear my nut house story, get it up to a couple hundy. I'll tell that. That story wasn't easy. That's not an easy story to tell. Me in the nut house at fucking 14. You know, it's a real dark story when you think about it. I was getting put in programs left and right, and I wasn't even fucking a sicko. They really just thought I was fucked up because I never admitted the shit. No, lady, that was what my lawyer said. She's like, I like when they asked my stepdad, what kind of 14-year-old has a lawyer? And my stepdad goes, this 14-year-old. My stepdad did try to protect me there, but that place was fucking him left and right because he was the one that was court ordered to pay for it, not me. That's what's crazy about that hospital I was in. It wasn't even a hospital where you stay there. You get to go home.
No, it's outpatient. Yeah.
Yeah. And I was in there with a bunch of real criminals. I wasn't even a criminal yet. I was in there because I clowned on some fucking cop's kid. And the cop knew how to fucking turn me into a whatever that is, a bad guy. And I ended up in a fucking court ordered to be with a bunch of sickos. That's why they want to talk about thick-skinned. I've been around fucking freaks, geeks, locals, thieves,
bowling,
criminals, cokeheads,
and I don't mean
junkies,
bowling.
sluts,
What?
millionaires.
Sorry, ladies.
Yeah, sorry, ladies.
How come you ain't never had me on that? What is that?
To be fair, the place wasn't even called the Nut House. I just referred to it as that. I had to speak in dumb terms around bowling. Bowling wouldn't have understood terms like outpatient and fucking. You had to be like, Nut House. Oh, okay. Go on. That was one of the few shows. If you actually go back to that show, I'm going to have to re-release it on my network because I had to take all that shit down when bowling was going dickheaded crazy. But since I'm no longer in the bowling business, I could probably release some of those videos. Because I'm pretty sure as long as I don't cross Kenny anymore, he's not going to come over here throwing stones. You know, as far as I'm concerned, the last person that's called bowling a scammer or Bob a scammer around here was our boy Billy. It was very funny to hear you say that. And whether you're right, you know, that's for the, you know, the audience to presume.
Yeah.
But I think on Becky's network, the one thing I'll do good at is, let's just say, if I go live from her channel, like that's going to be the idea. Because that's how you get people over, because they're not going to just come to your channel. You got to do it on her channel. And
Actually, it's more acceptable to call it the Nut Hut nowadays. More politically correct.
The Nut Hut? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Call it Pesci's Nut Hut story.
Hey, Schmidt, there's a state hospital in West Virginia called the...
What, the one that's haunted?
Yeah, there's something Allegheny Lunatic Asylum.
The Allegheny, Allegheny Lunatic. I've actually been there.
Oh, you have?
Man. Yeah, that it's very similar to like Mansfield Reformatory up in
Garden
Ohio.
of the Valley, Valley of the Jolly Green
Mansfield
Giant.
Reformatory is where they filmed a bunch of the Shawshank Redemption.
Oh, okay.
And a bunch of music videos and like Triple H with a sledgehammer in front of it. Yeah.
Gunter says Boss Man and his damn acorns.
Yeah.
That's code for something else.
Yeah, Rome is Rome's going through some things, so we won't hold it against him.
Yeah, that's why when the other day when I heard him say, now's not the time, when Jake, not from State Farm, said, where's my birthday money?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the
'cause he
lore
like-
behind the birthday money is once upon a time when
God.
Rome was on the show a lot more.
He did. He did promise him birthday money.
Jake, yeah, Rome goes on a show once, it was Jake's birthday, obviously. And I think it was the first birthday we ever spent with Jake.
Yeah. Yeah. This was the first one. Yeah.
And Jake
Rome was
turned
like,
it
when I
into
get paid.
he turned his birthday into a month.
Yeah. my birthday
Extravaganza,
month.
which was well done by him. And Rome goes, "Oh, it's your birthday? I'll send you a couple bucks." So what he did was exactly what he did to Barkley when Barkley said he would sub to his channel or give him $5 or get him a coffee. He asked him every time, every minute, until he fucking
Every
Rome
day.
went like off one day and said, "Fuck you," and I think sent him money. But he was fucking really pissed by the time he sent him the money.
Yeah. Yeah. And then, when Rome was telling a serious story and Jake came in.
Yeah. Jake comes in, listen, this is how much of a piece of shit Jake is, right? Rome's telling a story like a
real
serious
story. Like
a real story.
Dead
Like,
family member type shit.
yeah. Jake just busts in Discord. This is like when we started using Discord. Why? Jake's good for StreamYard when you could monitor bringing him in and out. Because the problem with Discord is if you kick someone, you actually kick them from the whole Discord, and you got to send them a friend request. StreamYard, you could kick someone, and they could come right back. But basically, Rome was telling the story, and Jake ran in and goes, listen! And Rome went quiet for like a half a second, and you could tell he was ready to fucking flip out. And Jake goes, Dustin Diamond and Chris Rock, and I still had no idea what the fuck this
Pesci,
means.
I remember. Hey, Pesci, it was the night of the Oscars where Will Smith slapped Chris Rock because Rome came in, was on this tangent because about him and his woman, and you keep my wife's name out of your mouth and all that. That was the night. I remember that because Jake busted in and did, listen.
But I don't know what Jake meant by Dustin Diamond and Chris Rock had a cup of coffee in TNA. What the fuck did he mean by that? I still, to this day, don't know what that meant.
Well,
Dustin Diamond worked in TNA.
Right.
Like,
So did
actually
Chris
worked there.
Rock.
Chris Rock who?
went there and
Chris Rock, the comedian?
Yeah, he promoted the movie he did where he was running for president or whatever. Him and Bernie Mac were in it.
He ruined Rome's serious story to say Dustin Diamond and Chris Rock had a cup of coffee in TNA. And I'm like,
and then
my
Jake,
mouth. If you go look at my mouth during that whole thing, I was astonished.
Hey, Pesci. And remember, right after that, Jake did his usual Dustin Diamond and Chris Rock. Hey, Pesci, by the way, let's talk about.
Yeah. See, I think at times Jake knows what he was doing there.
And then Rome lost his fucking mind.
Yeah.
And that was the rest.
Yeah. Rome lost his mind where he didn't talk to Jake for a long time.
Yeah.
And then when he tried to make up with Rome, he was like, you know what? Fuck you, Rome.
Yeah, we had them all together. Yeah, he did. He did the same shit. Because Jake's one of those people that you can be like, Jake, I'm sorry we disagreed or had an argument or a fight. Let's just, okay, cool, brother. If you talk more about it, then he just reverts back to.
And if he knows you really well, for instance, if I go on his show, he will be tempted to say things that bother me. Like he'll be like, remember when Bolin blocked you and, you know what I mean? Or something like along that realm. Like something that you know that would make you mad. Like, for instance, he asked Marty, I heard you had Lyme disease. And Marty the Mob goes, you're right, Jake. You heard what you said. You heard right.
He did.
I did have Lyme disease.
Jake,
and Marty the Mob was smiling. And then my line was, sorry, Marty. He always opens up with, what's your most serious disease? He did it with me. He didn't do it with me, but I just made it.
Hey, Pesci, you would say, sorry, Marty. He always does the sad stories. We don't do the sad stories on my show, but he does.
Yeah.
No sad stories over here, Jake. Okay.
Marty said, hey, come around in game. And he always brought up Jake. You know what I mean? Even though Jake stopped coming. It was weird. Like, Jake will interview someone, and then it's not that he cuts them off. He's just not in their chat like he was. He
Oh,
had
wait a
his
minute, wait a
regulars
minute.
then, the Bubba the Love Sponge, the fucking Steel Toes, where he was a normal character.
Opie and Anthony, Bob Levy,
Yeah, but
Stuttering John.
even before the Bob Levy crossover, because Lemmy gives Jake credit for introducing her to Bob Levy.
Hey, we have breaking news. Gonzo says Mermaid wants me to tell y'all she's getting more booty than Mountain Timer. All right, good
Mermaid
for her.
she wanted you to share that? Get the fuck out of here, Gonzo. She messaged you and said, do me a favor. Over there
Tell
on that
them-
outlaw fucking scumbag show, let them know that I'm getting fucked more than Brad.
Hey, tell them that I'm getting more dick than Brad's got. Well, actually, we don't know that, Gonzo, because Brad might be getting more dick than her. We don't know.
Pussy, not dick.
Well,
Brad
do
would
we
be
know
getting
that?
dick. She'd be getting dick. Well, we hope Brad's not getting dick. He said he's going out with a pink taco. What's a pink taco mean, Brad? Can someone in the chat let me know what a pink taco is?
Pink taco is typically what you call a black woman's pussy.
Yeah, we call that Arby's roast beef as well.
Oh, so
That's
he's
what a
going
pink-
out with a black chick, is what I'm
Out here, that's what a pink taco is called.
grasping.
Get that Arby's roast beef. All right. Well, Brad's going for the darkness. All right. Good for him.
I'll go with any woman.
That's what I say. If you're hot, you're hot. When
Filipino,
you're not, you're not.
dark, white,
Yeah, exactly. That's what I
cream
think. Don't
color,
discriminate.
gym
If you're hot, you're
colors,
hot. When
fucking
you're not, you're not.
taco, Mako, Draco.
George Lucas's wife is black.
Robert De Niro. All his women
Congratulations,
is black,
Barkley.
right?
LOL, nah, but it's true. It's damn true. Oh, he said LOL, nah. I knew that.
Oh, okay. I thought
knew she
you
was-
really meant that for a minute. I'm like, what? You put that shit in there.
She
Mermaid's
wouldn't-
close and personal.
She wouldn't say then Brad. She might tell Gonzo she's getting a lot of fucking dingling, but not more than Brad.
Oh, Brad's. Of course, because Brad's willing to drive to Idaho, Nebraska, Utah, almost heaven, West Virginia. Fucking Brad's over here singing country roads, laying pipe all across the fucking Great Northwest.
Buzzman says a tuna taco is one that stinks. Well, he didn't say a tuna taco. He said a pink taco.
That's right. Yeah,
And this is why we need him in the chat.
we need some
'Cause
Arby's beef and cheddar.
He gives us shit to talk about like pink taco, gymnasiums.
Arby's roast beef, whatever.
Apples.
Now, you know, Pesci, we could have Arby's as the exclusive sponsor of this show if you wanted. So I've heard, anyway. Brad would drive to the moon for a date. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. This motherfucker's traversing the Midwest and West. Like, bro, you drive from... Okay, I know Colorado is next to Nebraska. I get it. But, bro, like where he drove from, like, Denver, basically, up to, like, Idaho and shit... Motherfucker, that's like a 10-hour drive.
I used to just
It's
always
a
love meeting new
long-
people for smoking reasons.
It's like, do you not understand? I could almost drive to New York City. I could drive to the Gulf Coast. I could drive to Charlotte. And more than that. But I could drive to Pesci and back in that mileage. Chicago and back. Detroit and back in that. St. Louis, Atlanta and back in that mileage. Memphis. Nashville a couple times. That's a long fucking haul. That's like how far is it from San Fran to LA? 6-7 hours?
Yeah, about that.
Okay, so that's like Brad driving San Fran to LA and back, like at least more than halfway on the return trip. On the rig. That's a lot of driving. I mean, fuck, I could be in Panama City Beach, Pensacola, Florida right now in 10 hours.
She was actually friends with Duke the Dumpster Drosy. He did show and claim that we're boyfriend and girlfriend at one point.
No,
Oh.
you out of your mind.
So
You
basically,
outta
he
your
just said
mind.
Mermaid did a show claiming that her and Duke the Dumpster Drosy were together.
Oh, I guess, yeah, because she with Rico and shit. So
Well,
she goes
here
after
was the thing. She was a part.
wrestlers.
I remember she told me this out of her own mouth. She was a part of a wrestling chat, and that's where
Uh-huh.
Ariel the Wrestling Mermaid came from. What's sad is she changed that name so early, and I always said that was the name that you were over with. All this other shit. Like, I almost
Yep.
forget what the secondary names were. What were her names after, Gonzo? After Mermaid. And I'm not talking Toby Keith. Way before Toby Keith, she had names.
No, wait a minute. Dark Side of Sirvat says no. He says yes, no BS. Okay, did Duke the Dumpster say that? Or did she say that? Her and Duke were legit. Don't know about Rico. Didn't Duke the Dumpster get in trouble recently?
Duke the Dumpster, I could see getting with Mermaid.
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like,
did Duke the Dumpster wrestle indies after WWE? Was my question.
Oh, I'm sure that's all he could do. That's all he could do. Yeah.
Well, I didn't know if he was
Come out
good
with
enough. Sometimes you're not that. You're just not good enough. And
Hey,
they don't.
Wasn't he also the Repo Man or something too?
Oh,
he
he
had a
was
couple
Repo
gimmicks.
Man. I thought Repo Man was a whole other guy because I remember Bruce
No,
Pritchard put
I'm
Repo
just
Man
saying,
over.
like,
He goes,
no,
he was
well,
a great guy.
I'm not
Shitty
saying-
gimmick.
Well, I'm not saying he was Repo Man. I don't know for sure, but I'm just saying he had another gimmick or two in WWF. One of those, they were all failed, of course.
One
Oh,
of
yeah,
the
Duke-
sickest thumbnails she ever had, and I think even fucking Pena found this cringe. So she photoshopped a picture of Pena with his arm out around her
Yes.
kids.
Hey.
Around her kids. So he put
remember-
the picture of your kids, right?
Like
and
an-
then you
like
just
an
slap
angel.
a picture of Pena on there bowling, right?
Hey. And Pesci, you remember when somebody photoshopped Jake onto the picture? It looked
I
like he had angel wings.
I
Oh my God.
might have gave her money, boss man, but I never paid that
Oh my
$1,500
God.
electric bill or anything like that.
No. Fuck
I give
no.
her I give her $30 or $20 here and there, but I was meeting a lot of people through her as
Okay.
well.
Barry Darso is Repo Man. Yeah, I was going to
Wilson
say.
was, I always
What-
thought I liked when Mermaid was in the chat because she was always very pleasant. She knew how to talk to everyone. She knew all the side jokes. So it was very easy to get along with Mermaid.
Well, what else did Duke the Dumpster do besides that? He did something else.
You'd have to look that up. Someone's
Oh,
Google
shit.
that.
Hold on.
I don't think it was Repo Man. If it was, damn.
No, Repo Man was Barry Darso, Lost Man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was saying he had another stupid gimmick like that though. I just don't remember what it was though.
Barry Darrow was the Repo Man, probably.
Yeah, Darso, Barry Darso. Yeah.
I did send her a computer that we never got to see her use. And I was just trying to be a hero that day. Because we were doing shows together. I forgot the little connection we had during that moment. She was doing something good. And Mermaid knew a little bit about wrestling.
Yeah, she knows about all the old men in it. That's for sure. Yeah, Barry Darso. You're right. Yeah, that was him. I'm just saying, I thought he had another stupid gimmick, though, besides the dumpster.
Iceman says Repo Man was the dude from Demolition.
Yeah, Barry Darso, yeah. Yeah, Pesci sent her a computer and she sold her cigarettes. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, remember she used to sit there and smoke in the bathroom. That was a
I
good
always be
gimmick,
like,
though.
why aren't you using the laptop? You're still streaming from your phone in the bathroom?
Yeah.
Even Jake Hudson had a fucking camera in the bathroom, at least.
Yeah, it was never about the fucking laptop. It was always about just give me money.
And I always preferred, believe it or not, I was a big fan of Jake's bathroom studio. That I always thought is where we got the best version of Jake.
Oh my God! Yeah, Jake
that?
going live from the shitter.
Yeah, live from the shitter with Jake Hudson. I got this sticker right here from Amy, and Steel Toe sent me these stickers right here.
And one of those nights he was on there and he's like, I'm sorry, Pesci, that I've been in and out on the chat tonight. I've had to go shit every 5 minutes.
Yeah. He would leave the stream to go shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because he was already in the bathroom.
Right. It's like, Jake, what are you doing? Or what did you eat tonight, Jake? And he'd be like, well, I had Little Caesars pizza, a can of beef ravioli, Gatorade. Like, well, no wonder you're fucking shitting. You had enough food to goddamn fill up the fucking infantry division at Fort Knox. Crusher Khrushchev, yeah, I remember that. The coffin cam, that's right. Jake comes out of the coffin was one of the greatest shows ever. No! This is worse than the day we found out Magic had AIDS. Pesci, Schmidt, I don't know if you know this, but I too am bisexual. Pesci goes, no, it's classic. Hey, Bart.
You there, Barkley?
I'm here.
Schmidt just said, hey, Bark.
Hey, Bart. Bart, this will say, here's the thing, I don't know if you know this, but I like to play golf sometimes. Wouldn't it be funny if Jake was like a savant golfer?
Golf with friends.
All right. Pesci be gambling on him, staking him in amateur tournaments. Darkside says she had bowling fooled, yeah. Miami Dolphins cheerleader. That was some funny shit. Bowling got worked on that one. Remember how Bowling would be like, oh, I can't be worked. I'm a worker. He got worked on that one. Hello? Hello, Pesci, you there?
Hello?
Okay, just making sure it was working. It was cutting out on me. Bossman says Jake the perpetual bisexual virgin.
Oh, shit, my mic muted. Can you
I
guys
was
hear me
gonna
now?
say, we ain't here. Yep. Well, Jake, that's why Jake likes, hey, Fence, how you doing, honey? Let me send you some special videos.
How you doing, Bark?
Hey, Bart.
Hey, Bark, that was over. And here's the thing behind the Bark thing. What Jake is doing by doing that is Jake thinks by saying Barkley, even though we know his name's Barkley, he thinks that he would be doxing him by saying his full name because Jake comes from networks where people don't like their full name used.
Right.
So that's why Jake would always slip and go Bark, Bark, Bark.
Yeah.
Instead of going Barkley because that was
True.
a thing in that community. Yeah.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to dox anybody because he's so
like
scared
he wouldn't
about
call
it.
Lemmy by her name, even though he would do it as like a joke. One of the things he would do, he would be like, "Oh, sorry, Michael Franzini." He would say her name. Oh, I didn't mean to say your real name. Like they would have an obvious nickname, and Jake would say their real name.
And he would say,
like
then he would do she's the cunt from Ocala.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was worried about. he was worried about doxing people. He'd be like, "Hey, Mark, Pesh."
Yeah. I remember the first time he called him Bark. I was here because he goes, "Hey,
Yeah.
Barkley." Hey, Bark.
Pesh.
Remember he goes, Pesci, bowling, when he was like so
Bowling.
mad and he actually said both of
Pesci.
our names and we weren't even the
Pesci.
ones fucking with him. He goes,
Bowling.
Pesci, bowling.
Bolt? Yeah, that was a good one. Oh my god, that was when he was funny all the time.
Yeah, more times
We
than
we,
not.
we exerted all the funniness out of him too quickly. We could have spread it out like over 5 years. We exerted it out in like 2.
Yeah.
It's all right though. Now, basically, you know what he did? He went full bowling.
There's a
It
video
was all
on my
about-
YouTube that's got close to 3,000 views. It was a promo that I cut on Jake Hudson when my channel was suspended on Jacob Waters' network.
It says, and a lot of the shit he does is the here's
it's
my
got the
cash
the
app, here's
thumbnail is
this.
the thumbnail is a tombstone that says HWO and then it says the year created and then the year it died.
I remember that one, yeah.
We had a few of
But
them.
yeah, a lot of his shit though, when he does it, he did, like I say, he went full bowling. He did. It's like, here's my cash app, my PayPal, this, that, whatever, or cup of coffee, or this or that.
I did
or
a good intervention
subscribe.
video where I had people make videos and say what they were thinking about Jake and what he should change.
Remember
and
that?
all
Oh, dude, he eventually lost his shit. I'm tired of hearing all this.
Yeah.
Because remember, like Jay Ward and people were like
Alvin made a video.
There was people that were like, Jake, you've been doing a lot of people wrong. A lot of people give you money. You need to be more
Who the
respectful.
fuck
And
is
Brad,
that?
fuck you.
I don't
Yeah,
even
he
know
fuck-
him.
Hey, dude, he lost his shit and thank you, fuck you, bye. He lost his shit on that, which was great video. I mean, fuck, hey. He called me
Well, boss
genetic.
man, I only do video game shows because I don't have shit to talk about every day.
They pulled, Alvin says, the best segment. They pulled a knife. Yeah, that was, the kidnap video was, yeah.
That's
I'm
why we're gonna
tired
go
of
back
the
to watching
trolls.
Sports Center.
Oh my god, I was taken.
I'm tired
was
of the
forced-
trolls, Jake, says BC. I remember that.
Remember when he said, I was forced into a vehicle. They held the laptop hostage. I was
They
taken.
held the laptop hostage. And then he goes, they
And-
pulled the knife.
They pulled a knife. And then luckily Heather came in the G6. I'm gonna name that car.
They
Heather.
pulled a knife.
By the way, Heather, we need to name that car.
Remember, she was like in the room and he goes, hey, Heather, we got to name that car.
By the way, Heather, we need to name that car.
And then somehow we got blamed for some
But
bullshit.
yeah, that's why
for
he
wanting
can't.
to
he
make
can't.
for wanting to buy the tape off Jake of that video. We were the enemies.
You're trying to destroy my family.
You're trying to destroy my family. Yeah, that was right. You're trying to destroy my family.
Well,
No,
also,
we
know
actually
what
just
the-
wanted. Actually, Jake, we weren't. We just wanted to hear you say you pulled a knife. To be honest,
And
and
I
make
was
that a clip
taken.
forever.
Right.
Gonzo
Well, no,
found
what it-
that. He found when we were watching it, so it exists somewhere
Yeah.
where you could actually see us reviewing it.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Gonzo did find it. Gonzo was there. No, but the funny part is that according to Jake, it was the pussy was the one who told him he shouldn't broadcast that because he might get in trouble, or
Yes.
the state might put him in a home and take him away from his niece
People
or whatever.
ruining our fun for all the wrong reasons.
Boss man, she faked cancer. Yeah. 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 So evidently,
like that,
and
shit
that's
like
what
that,
Jake
shit
said
like
back
that,
then.
shit
I don't know if it's true or not, but Jake said back then, that's been years ago now, that Yeah, the purse pussy told me that my family might get in trouble. They might put me in a home or take me away. Like no, over internet stories? Or were you on a talk show on the internet on YouTube?
No one was gonna ever show that to anyone.
No, exactly. And then the video Jake sent to X video, says Alvin. Yeah, that was Jay Walks' favorite video. He saw it first.
Yeah, I remember
Started
Jay Walks
call-
messaged me about it, and I'm like, "Wait, what happened?"
Yeah,
Like, I didn't know what actually happened.
Dude,
I'm like, "Video."
hey, here's the replay of the Jay Walks call. It's like I don't know, 3 a.m. I was like getting ready to go to bed. I was I was feeling no pain, as they say. Next thing I know, boop, messenger Jay Walks or Jack, whatever, and I'm like, all right. I thought something was wrong. I was like, I was gonna, because you never know with him. He's like, hey guy, you know what I mean? Jake, you see the video? Jake, Discord? Oh my god, play it in Discord. Oh my god.
He's like,
I'm
"You're never
like,
gonna
what?
believe this, dude. I don't know what I just saw." I was like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah. Like, you know how he is. I don't know, just, Jake put the video in there, and, did you see the video? Did you watch the video? Oh my god, it's fucking, he's talking about checking this, and he's like whipping on his dick. I'm like, what? And Jay Walks like sent a link, and like with like a screen capture, and it's just like Jake laying there on the bed, and I was like, oh. Jake put that in fucking Discord.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jay Walks had a fun time. Boss Man says we lost. Insert name, Jake Hudson. He's good. Pesci, when Jake first started doing shows with Pesci, Jake would be like, this, that. Pesci like, hey, Jake, remember, we don't do sad stuff over here. You can do that on your channel.
I
But
told
we
the
don't do
same
sad
shit to
stories
him that
over
I
here.
told Billy Sellers. Like, look, man, this ain't the cry hour.
We don't do sad stories and sad stuff. You do that on your own channel.
We, in the words of Kenny Bolin, you could do that over on that other show.
Did you really tell him that on the other show?
Well, I'm saying, if they want to do the sad shit, remember I said that's more of a Kenny thing, the crying, the...
Yeah.
I mean, that was back then I said it.
Yeah, to Jake, it was like, hey, we don't do the sad stories over here, Jake. Okay.
We're never going to get anywhere babying people. And Jake is the type of guy that was able to dish out his own shit, so he should have never been babied or coddled or whatever. He was a time machine. He knows how to talk to people. He knows how to get into your circle. He knows how to get on your show, or he knows how to get you on his show to a degree. And only imagine if he had unlimited funds, what kind of shows you'd see him on. Like if he had Dustin Cotton money that he was in charge of or whatever, he'd probably be, who knows what kind of people we would have got to interview.
That's true. Yeah,
I like that one guy, and the problem was his internet kept going out. Remember that lawyer dude?
Lucky P. Larson.
Larson, yeah.
We can get him. We can get him again.
That was a great show.
We can get him on. Easily.
Lucky P. Larson, right?
Yeah, we can get him on easily. Couple bucks, not a lot either.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, we throw him $50. He'll do an hour. Guarantee it. He's a fucking lawyer. He's a shyster. Come on. Maybe you might have to go 75 or 100, I guess, but 50, sure. I guarantee it. Especially with like, hey, I was Kenny Bolin's he knows Bolin. You know what I mean? Like I was Bolin's co-host. Just want to interview you about wrestling. Okay, for an hour. All right, sure. Guarantee it. He's like Bolin. He's got the briefcase and everything like Kenny. He stole Kenny's gimmick. But he's actually
the Michael
a lawyer.
Lindell thing is a Steel Toe thing because Steel Toe had a cutout of Michael Lindell, the pillow guy, used to be right behind him when he would do a show. So wherever that stemmed from, that's where the Lindell shit started.
Well, that's because the guy's from Minneapolis or Minnesota, where they're from. That's why.
Okay, so that makes sense then.
Yeah, his factory is up there and shit. Like he's from there. because they're not far from the Twin Cities or whatever, you know. All those steel toe people ain't far from Minneapolis. All like, you know, who is the one? Who is the guy? Oh shit, he's there all the time. He's always in Lemmy and Granny's chat too. Boots or Grits or what's his name? Oh fuck.
Grits.
Well, you know what I mean. God, what's his name?
He said Grits.
No, it's not Grits. But I'm just saying his name's like Boots or It's like or I don't fucking
Went
know.
from
He's got
Grits to Boots. What the fuck?
Yeah, no. Pesci knows what I'm talking about.
I probably
Boots
do.
del Biagio.
No, he's balls something balls.
Oh yeah, Balls Deep.
There you go. He's over there.
I haven't seen him in a while. I miss him.
Yeah.
Balls
yeah,
Deep, great guy.
Yeah, he's from over there. He's up there in Minneapolis. He's in all that shit.
Yeah, even Gonzo just said Balls Deep. Yep.
Yeah.
His Balls Deep.
Yeah, he like him and all them.
Yeah. BC said, I heard you have Lyme disease. Yeah.
Little line.
Well, that's what I said. That's what Jake was capable of, really capable of doing.
Lyme disease.
When people were saying, you know, bringing up him and like other people, I'm like, Jake was capable of doing
Hey,
some
Vince,
shit.
I don't know if you know this, but people make fun of me because I'm handicapped.
Well, the Mike Lindell thing was about Jake's pillow wrestling videos that were on YouTube.
Yeah, but if you go watch Steel Toe, they also have Michael Lindell cut out on Steel Toe.
Right, because he's from up there in Minneapolis.
The guy holding a
That's
pillow.
Minnesota.
So wherever it stemmed from, Jake, wrestling pillows probably help, but Steel Toe
Yeah, for
had
sure.
Michael Lindell cut out right behind them when they do a show.
No, I know. Yeah, but it was about the wrestling, the pillow wrestling that Jake used to have on YouTube.
I'll be back, boys.
Sure.
I'll be right back. Like 20 minutes.
All right.
Told you, laddie. It was Boss Man the whole time.
So I wonder, Schmidt, are they going to when does practice start for the teams technically? Or they're already practicing, but when does the
They're
Should
doing
be soon,
workouts
'cause
now.
August would be preseason game.
Oh yeah, they'll have to report to camp the next week or two, right? Pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm about to start watching a lot more Sports Center this year. I want to be on top of shit.
For gambling purposes, of course.
Well, not just that. I used to be so into sports that I used to be able to probably just do a sports whole show.
Oh yeah, like when college football gets closer, I'll be on it.
Get back into that, watching Buckeyes.
Yeah.
Browns, maybe
They've been
basketball.
having voluntary OTAs for a while.
It says mid-July. So 20. Oh, it says most majority of teams will have their veterans report July 22nd. The latest date being July 23rd. So what? 10 days, 12 days, 2 weeks basically. 10 days, 2 weeks.
We can
Yeah,
have
14
10 days. This day's
Yeah.
13.
Well, here you go. The Chargers rookies reported yesterday.
Yeah, no, I know
Tuesday.
rookies and shit are already out there.
Yeah,
Or said
rookies report
Servap
all
said,
the.
Pesci, tell the cheetah story. There's nothing to tell. I went to the zoo
There we go.
with
He said
my
this-
my sisters at the time. The first time
He
I
just
ever
said-
got to meet them. What?
He's just playing around with you.
But no, I'm going to finish
I
the story, though.
absolutely-
I'm going to actually tell it to him real quick, the
Yeah.
short version. And a kid fell in the cheetah tank. Did I see the kid fall in? No.
Nope.
Was I around the cheetah tank? Yeah. But I did not see
Maybe.
the kid fall in. The kid fell in. I was close enough to hear people tell the story that were there. and there wasn't much to the story. When I was walking out of the zoo with my sisters and my uncle, and I guess that was my ex-stepmom.
The Macho Man, Randy Lurie. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, Randy was there, my uncle. My uncle was there, and like I said, everybody was there. But I said, I go, there's the news van. And the news van was literally going person to person, trying to find out someone who was there. And a bunch of people were just kind of walking by. Like, sorry, I wasn't there. They weren't getting, by the time the news arrived, people that were at that cheetah tank, a lot of them were gone. And especially the kid that fell in, that family was gone with the quickness. According to the people, they grabbed the kid out and jetted. Now I guess that tank is set up in a way where a kid can't fall in. But a kid fell in. Channel 8's like, yo, we're looking for someone. I go, hey, over here. And my sisters were pointing like, yeah, him.
I saw the
and
whole
they interviewed me and my Uncle Randy, Macho Man Savage, his daughter.
Oh, yeah.
Which would have been my cousin. But my sisters were there as well. And they didn't take, what I hate is on Channel Fox, they only aired pieces of it. Because you got to talk for a couple minutes. I wish they would have let me keep a copy of the tape of the whole thing. The problem is on USA
You can
Today,
ask for it.
they only got, because it's a news show, they only got clips of me. Because they
Pesci,
got to move
if
on
you
to
know
the
what-
next story.
Pesci, if you know what channel we can Google that because it's on YouTube. We know what day that happened. We can find the date. If you send a request to that channel, they will give you the tape of that day if you're on there.
You think?
Yeah, because it's you. You're on there. They will. Now you might have to pay a few bucks, but it'll be worth it. You'll be able to play it.
No, I would do that. Just to play the actual what I said, so you guys could. When
Yeah.
Bolin was talking about working and not
They will have
working,
the
and I'm working Fox 8 over here. I'm like, yeah, the kid, Cheetah.
I just know that as far as local news goes, because we have some of the local news people that come in the restaurant. They're like, I was like, hey, if you can find an old tape of somebody you know on the news, can you get it? And they're like, yeah, if you know the date and time and what story it was.
Well, wasn't what's funny is, I wonder how many people that watched that newscast that were there were like, no, that's not how it went down. I wonder if anyone was like that, like the real people
there
were
could have
there.
been a few.
Or the guy that dropped the kid in there, he was probably like, oh, good. That's not actually what happened, so thank God. You know what I mean?
Here's
Because
my
I
idea.
don't. I
Here's
just
my
know
idea,
they said
Pesci.
they were holding the kid over the exhibit or whatever, and it was like not your normal exhibit. Like if you would have dropped him in the bear exhibit, he might have died from the fall. This was like the cheetah exhibit was like, yeah, you could kind of just jump in there and live, type shit. And
Well, cheetahs
'cause
aren't aggressive towards humans anyway.
yeah, I guess they're not really dangerous or whatever. Well, yeah,
No.
it wasn't even
Not
like the
like a
cheetah
lion
would
or a
get murdered.
tiger.
That's right. Especially finally got it right. It's a cheetah exhibit, not a cheetah tank. Good job,
Yeah,
guys.
exhibit.
Right, Pesci. Well, either way, if we can get the tape, you know the channel name.
I was
I'll do the
wearing a
research.
Carolina Panthers hat that day.
I'll do the research. I'll even email or call the station and try to get the tape if we can get it. You might
Okay.
have to do some shit, but
Yeah,
to
yeah,
prove
yeah.
who you are.
No, I
But
would
if we
love
can
that.
get it,
I would truly
You
love
could-
that.
we can upload it on the channel. But
Yeah.
that's a pretty famous news story because it happened. Not many stories happen at the zoo in Cleveland.
Yeah,
It's
but all of them
unless
have
it's
the cut up versions. Like there's some of them that are different, but none of them have like the full. Because they
Hey.
literally did do like a full interview. Like, tell us what you got, kid.
Besides the Cuyahoga
Oh, they
River
don't have
catching
time
on
limit.
fire, or the Browns leaving, or LeBron winning the title there, or whatever. Honestly, the cheetah exhibit, people in Cleveland will remember that. So if you put that title in there, the man from the cheetah. Remember when the kid fell in the exhibit?
Yeah.
You could get some views off of that.
And
'Cause people
you
go,
know
"Yeah,
the people
I
that
think
actually. I don't think the people. I think my question would be, the kid that actually fell in there. Did they ever locate that family down the road? And did anything ever happen to them because of it?
That story's almost as big as "Ain't No White Girl Running Up to a Black Man and Getting a Hug."
Yeah, the Cleveland
Well-
kidnapping shit is like bigger, but obviously.
Well, no, the thing with the zoo thing is when you say it out loud, it really sounds more serious than what happened.
Right, because it's
you
like
drop
it's
kid
the zoo.
in a
Not
cheetah
many stories
exhibit.
happen in a zoo like that.
You don't even realize how big this exhibit was. You could be standing at the end of the cheetah exhibit, and the two cheetahs could literally be on the whole other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and cheetahs aren't like attacking humans like lions and tigers. They aren't. They don't do that. Not saying they wouldn't in
Didn't
defense.
some
I
or-
forgot what someone said there. Someone's like, "Yeah, the cheetahs would have just probably ignored them."
Yeah, the cheetahs will
Didn't some
ignore
kid
them.
fall into? Didn't some kid fall into a gorilla exhibit a couple years ago, and they shot the gorilla?
Yeah,
Hombre.
holding the kid.
Hombre.
They should have just tranquilized the thing.
Yeah, but he had a hold of the kid like quickly. Like he was
And
like
that's
holding.
and that's how most of those exhibits are, where there's a long fall, where you're like looking over on them, like the polar bear exhibit at the zoo. There's like this drop off where if you jump the gate, you would fall down in this fucking hole to where maybe not even the bear gets you.
Ready to break your fucking
it's
leg.
It's a hole so the bear doesn't go down there, type shit. But if you fall down one of these holes, you could be almost, you could break a leg.
Yeah, and you think about it though, like with the gorilla, I guess they figured they had to shoot it because it already had, like, literally it was holding the kid. And a gorilla may not want to hurt the kid, but a gorilla can throw a 500-pound tree trunk like you and I can throw a baseball.
Literally, yeah, could have probably threw that kid like a fucking softball.
Oh, easily. Because a chimpanzee like Bubbles, Michael Jackson, those motherfuckers will bite your face off, number one, if you haven't seen that.
They're mean.
But number two is they get mean the older they get. Bubbles actually lives in a sanctuary, thankfully, Florida. But, dude, they can pick up, like a gorilla's bigger than that. A gorilla could lift up your car. A chimp could probably lift up your car a little bit. But a fucking chimp can, like, throw 200-300 pounds around like nothing.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, you don't want to fuck with them.
My people don't even realize my favorite animal growing up was monkeys. I always said if I could have one pet at the zoo, it'd be like one of those miniature little howler monkeys.
Okay, a little one, yeah, you're okay. They're still dirty and nasty, but they're not going to like kill you.
Yeah.
BC says witnesses reported a man in a Browns hat talking like actor Joe Pesci pushed the kid in the cheetah tank and ran away.
That was him. That was Joe Pesci. I believe in Joe Pesci.
I wasn't called Joe Pesci then. I was only told I sound like him during that era.
Same difference.
Darkside says just the same 5 guys. They made 1,000 accounts. One of them.
Oh Lord, here we go.
My friend Bad Chris.
No, Bolin legitimately thought Schmidt was a lot of the accounts.
And Bob knows.
Bob knows. Yeah, if I had that kind of fucking technological and fucking what do you call it, skills or whatever, I'd be making more money than I make now. So I say you could probably be a professional troll now. You just get paid by companies and political parties and shit. Or Russia.
Bolin blocked Shish Kebab Hazelwood real quick.
Oh, I'm sure he did. Color me not surprised.
My GoPuff order is about to be here in like 2 minutes.
But Pesci, are the cones 230?
No, not if you get them on GoPuff. If you get them on GoPuff, you have to pay $4.95.
Not 430? Damn.
$4.30 is for 2 packs at the end of the street.
Damn.
$4.30, man. $4.30.
$4.30.
Hey, do you guys have Aldi stores back there?
Yep.
They've been doing this
yeah.
thing with DoorDash, where last Saturday, I think it was Saturday, they had 50% off your groceries. My son ordered like $180 worth of groceries, got it for $90, and yesterday it was 35% off. It's a pretty good deal, man, and no delivery charge.
Well, plus like Aldi is a German Dutch company or whatever. Do they have like their cheese? They have like their cheese and chocolates and shit from Germany and stuff. It's way
Dude,
better.
I refuse any job to go shopping at Aldi. It's so hard to find stuff there.
What? Yeah, it ain't that hard. It's a small store.
I know, but nothing makes sense there. It's like, well, like most of the stores have their aisles marked so that you know where to go.
Well, they have it marked, but they just don't tell you like that's. You never know because they mix it up too. 1 week it might have some different shit there, but like their cheese and their meats and stuff, all and like 99% of their produce is organic, and it doesn't cost like organic prices like another grocery. It's pretty good.
Oh, let me go let Daisy out. I'll be right back.
Darkside says, "Yeah, Kenny, he's over there on my show, hooting and hollering on my show."
See, Darkside doesn't know that you don't put the G at the end. It's hooting and hollering.
Yeah. Yeah, you have the IN. Boss Man knows that because he's from West. Boss Man knows that because he's from West Virginia.
I tried to give Rev and Billy Sellers a redneck quiz, and they failed it. You know what a fur piece is?
A fur piece. It's a small piece of land.
No, a fur piece is like just down the road a little bit, not too far, not too close.
Oh, I thought you were talking about. Hold on, I thought you were talking about Fair to Midland. My bad.
No.
Fair to Midland's a nice piece of land just down the road that's good for like farming or growing or whatever. Yeah, fur piece is just a stripped out, not far. Yeah, just up the. Well, but also fur piece is more like Appalachian than.
You know what Billy said it was?
What? A woman's coochie?
Part of the female body.
Oh yeah, he's talking about fur. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, probably all he does is watch wrestling and porn. So, fuck, give him a break.
Darkside says, "Okay, English professor, boss man."
Yeah.
Hey, you're the one that's supposed to speak. You're the one that's supposed to speak the Queen's English.
Well, not really. The Queen, they don't acknowledge the prison colony Australia. Well, New Zealand's a step above that, of course, but unless you're in
BC says a guy that pretends
Lower
to be
England
Jewish doesn't also get to pretend to be a redneck expert. I grew up in West Virginia, BC.
That's right. He's a redneck Jew hillbilly. There are more Jews back then. There were more Jews anyway. Not now, but
there
back
were
in the old days.
a lot of Jews in my home.
Yeah, because they were poor people from Europe coming here to work. Italians, Germans, Polacks,
Back
whatever.
there in the southern part of West Virginia, when they pronounce my first name, they'd say David.
David?
Hey, David.
Yeah, that sounds like Eastern Kentucky to me. Gonzo says,
Hey, boss,
living in America. Good guy. New York City. Hey.
How about pert near?
That means close, but no cigar.
Yeah. Pert near.
You're real. Put near. I was put near close to winning the lottery. Or fucking, I invented that. I was put near close to being a millionaire.
BC says Boffman has never ridden in the back or ridden in a pickup truck. Fake redneck. I have, but not that kind of ridden. I'm gonna have to correct your English there.
A road. Never ridden is not that's a double negative. Some hillbilly shit, but we'll accept it. Rode is the past tense and the present tense, actually. Drove, rode. I know people think drove and rode are not proper. They actually are.
Ridden is like to rid something, to get
Right.
rid of it.
Like it's like people think I have driven. No, it's drove. Drove is the Queen's English, not I have driven. You can say I have driven a Corvette. Okay, you can say that, but you can't say I have driven to Boss Man's house. I mean, you guys
Gonzo
you
says
could.
Schmidt. Gonzo says Schmidt. How many rebel flags do you have?
One, I think, and it's because it's an old Civil War piece. But other than that, no, I don't celebrate that shit. They lost. Why would I celebrate losers? I like it on the General Lee for Dukes of Hazzard.
Bossman has never owned a Confederate flag. That's true.
Oh, come on. Boss Man has surely owned a Confederate flag.
Nah, never. I've had like pictures of Hank Jr. with it.
Well, or Leonard
Sure.
Skinner or some shit. Yeah. But yeah, like the General Lee does not need the fucking flag removed.
Yeah.
At all. I'm just saying.
My dad.
It's just a fucking flag. It's not the goddamn Nazi flag.
Yeah. My dad.
If you want to fly
was
the
one of
Nazi
those
flag, that's a
nerdy-
little different. You know, you're right, but
My dad was one of those nerdy Civil War reenactors, and he fought with the North, so no Confederate flags in my house. And what in West Virginia fought with the North? They broke
Gonzo
off from
says
Virginia.
I'm back.
Gonzo says he has at least one. Yeah, I mean, I have like a Civil War picture with it, but it's just the Appomattox Courthouse thing with Lee and Grant. I got pictures.
Well, we knew Gonzo would have.
I've got pictures of Mickey Mantle and Joe DiMaggio and fucking Roger Maris and Ted Williams and fucking Paul Hornung and Sting and Muhammad Ali and Kiss and Bruce Springsteen and Johnny Cash and Sling Blade and numerous other people.
Darkside says, "Bad Chris, have you ever met Biscuits and Gravy?"
I have not. That I have not. I also have a Green Bay Packers World Championship flag as well, from when Brett Favre won the Super Bowl.
Oh, okay. Oh, I was such a big rooter of Brett at the end of his career.
Mint condition, as I might say.
Like when he went to the Jets, I wanted him to win, and then when he went to Minnesota, I really wanted him to win because I liked Minnesota's team.
Yeah, if the Bounty Gate game wouldn't have scrambled his brains, and he still played pretty well until the last interception.
Last interception and fumbled. Remember, Adrian Peterson fumbled to put them in the game.
That's what I'm saying. Without that, they would be in. He would have made the Super Bowl again. He was on a roll.
I just can't root for a guy that doesn't know how to pronounce his own last name.
It's Favre.
It's Favre.
He was on there, Something About Mary. He was a great character in that movie.
Rev has a Confederate flag bed sheets. He probably does. Meemaw probably fucking stitched him up for him.
Rev said he had.
Fred
said he had Confederate flag boxers.
Is that what he said for real?
I don't know.
Oh Lord, I was gonna say if he. I mean, I'm not doubting that he does. I'm just saying.
I bet his microwave, the room microwave, has a Confederate flag painted on it.
It's like, who gives a fuck? It's just a stupid flag.
Said, don't ask Jake Hudson about Brett Favre. But didn't Brett Favre get proven innocent on the robbing of Mississippi?
Yes and no.
That robbery.
Now, Brett Favre is not getting in trouble, but DiBiase's kid is. He actually stole that money. But Brett did shady shit, yes. But he was trying to raise money for a volleyball facility at Southern Mississippi University, down by Jake, actually. University of Southern Miss.
Well, that's why I said, don't ask Jake Hudson about Brett Favre.
Yeah.
No, Jake actually agrees with Schmidt. He was shitting on DiBiase.
Yeah. Yeah, DiBiase actually did that shit. BC says Rev has the stars and bars on the soles of his feet, so when he puts his feet up, he flies Southern Charm.
Gonzo says
Oh.
Rub wouldn't make it in a big city.
No,
Oh,
he admitted that. When I told him about my city, he goes, "I don't think I'd be able to handle that."
Well, there's parts
but-
of Charlotte you won't deliver.
Hey, that's right. And okay, exactly, boss man. I'm like, he don't need to be worried about Cleveland because let me tell you, I've been to Cleveland, I've been to Cincinnati, I've been to Chicago, New York, wherever. I've been to Charlotte many times. I know where he lives. There's way more black people where he lives than there is where Pesci lives. Way more. Like, do you not realize North
I think
Carolina's
Rev's afraid
population?
of all. I think he's afraid of all races.
Like literally, like North Carolina's population is like one of the blackest populations in the whole United States. Like 28% of the state is black or something. That's a high number because most of the country it's like 12, 13%. 10. And if you're in Utah or fucking Montana, it's 1% if you're lucky.
The county just west of the county I grew up in, the population for black people is 1.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like parts of now, as you know, there are black parts of the hills because, like in Eastern Kentucky, they have their own fucking town and shit. They always have. I'm not saying that white people don't live there, but they have their own hollers and shit where nobody fucks with them.
Darkside said the beach house had Confederate flag curtains and Punch-a-Ho black or Servat black.
Gonzo says the people we know in Kentucky are scared of the Chicago suburbs. Well, they shouldn't be. Because let me tell you, Louisville, Memphis, and fucking Indianapolis are actually higher percentage, way more dangerous than Chicago. Chicago is just the amount of people. Just like New York, LA, you got giant numbers, you're going to have crime. It's just what it is. But like percentage wise, motherfuckers are getting blasted. Like when there's only like 1 million or 2 million people, and motherfuckers are getting blasted a couple hundred a year or 200 a year or whatever. That's way higher than when it's like 300 in Chicago or 500 in Chicago. Well, fuck yeah, they got fucking 8 million people in the metro.
Schmidt,
New York.
Darkside has a good question. These black people you're talking about, are they Punch-a-Ho black or Servat black?
Yeah, he read that.
Punch-a-Ho black. The Servat blacks, they own all the subways, gas stations, and hotels and shit. And actually all the hello, my friend. Yeah, well, yeah, that's why I said gas stations, whatever. But hello, my friend. They all also own all the Popeyes chickens.
But now they're trying to get into the cell phone business.
Gonzo says Western Kentucky, Schmidt.
Yeah, I mean, but honestly, like Western Kentucky is a different breed of people than like Eastern Kentucky is like boss man, hillbilly folks. Middle Kentucky is basically Cincinnati / get the southern part is Nashville. Louisville is like Indianapolis, Cincinnati, Nashville, Louisville, all mixed into one, I guess you would say. With hill folk. Western Kentucky is more rolling hills. Yeah, they have coal mines, strip mining down there and stuff, but I guess I would say Western Kentucky is more like Tennessee people, or like Arkansas people, or Eastern Missouri people. So I could see where they might. There's more small towns, so they probably would be scared of Chicago.
I was watching this video on YouTube, and it was like upper middle class black folk in LA, and they were in someone's living room, and they had this camera in there. I don't know why they were filming it, but it was a meeting about how angry they were that blacks from like St. Louis and stuff were moving to LA. They're like, we don't want those people out here. I was like, wow, that's pretty crazy, man.
Well, because they were probably poor people, not.
Yeah, they're just gonna bring us down and make us look bad. It's like, geez, crazy.
Well, it's just like Giuliani when like all the homeless in New York disappeared. Yeah, because he was putting them on buses with money and shit to go to Boston and Philadelphia and wherever.
Yeah, believe it or not, a lot of those people end up in my hometown because they have a mission where they'll put them up. And all these out of towners show up on buses. Man,
Let's get
my
high,
hometown's
Gonzo.
only like 16,000 people.
But yeah, Gonzo, I could see Western Kentucky being small, but even then, I mean, because that's the thing, though. Western Kentucky, yeah, they're country, but they're more
You know
like
what's
people in
crazy is
Tennessee than they are
my
like.
dad might live where Reverend is.
Yeah, not far. Well, no, your dad lives more towards Raleigh, I think, Raleigh, Durham, that area. From what I remember, from what your Uncle Randy said.
Yeah.
I think your dad lives north of Reverend an hour or two, if I recall, more towards the middle. Rev's like Lily, Reverend's like 30 minutes from South Carolina. Like their little Six Flags Carol Inns and shit.
Oh.
It's right there on the border and shit. You know what I mean? Like the Charlotte Carolina Panthers.
Yeah.
Like where their stadium's at, it ain't far from the line with South Carolina. Just like Louisville is with Indiana, right across the border.
What major cities are in Western?
Owensboro and Henderson, Paducah, I guess. That'd be about it.
I never heard of them.
Yeah, nothing big. Johnny Depp was born and
What
still has
Servat put
family.
true? Bob put a down payment on a car for some girl in Texas. The werewolf lost his mind, started calling him Bob Sellers.
I have no clue. No.
I heard that was true.
That is true. It's true. I can't confirm it. I heard Bob say it with his own mouth.
No, and I had no idea.
Yeah, they talked about it on Kenny's Thursday show. Kenny
Did
was
Kenny
quite
lose
livid.
his mind though?
Kenny was quite livid. Yes.
But yes,
he could have given that money to Kenny.
Well, to the 501c3.
Quite livid. I
No,
mean,
I know.
define livid.
Well, look up the word livid in the dictionary if you need to know.
Furious.
Upset.
Livid means that he was very, very angry.
Yeah.
He was almost borderline offended.
Yeah, that's what I need to know. I mean, I know what the word livid means. I want you to give me an example of what he did in his livid manner.
He was like borderline offended that Bob would even like think about spending his money on anything else other than himself or Bowen Services Incorporated. There's two things you can spend your money on, Bob. You and this charity. Nothing else. And it's a young girl, which makes the story even made Kenny rip into him even more, which I thought was ironic.
Hello,
considering,
Wilson. Shout out to Joy One.
And he called him.
I know Boss Man's here, so I won't make any comments.
He called him Bob Sellers.
I don't know about that. He might have, because Billy's always sending money to those fake women on Facebook or whatever.
Yeah.
I didn't hear the Bob Sellers comment.
Barkley, don't worry about offending me.
Oh no, I meant like I start saying the PDF comments, and you're like, you shouldn't say that, David.
Oh, nah, I just don't like.
I'm a pro animator and designer, and I've got
I
some
hate that word
badass.
anyway. They throw that word around too loosely. They never used that word when I was growing up.
Pesci, we haven't seen one. We haven't seen one for a while, but finally the artists are back. I'm a pro animator and designer, and I've got some badass ideas for your kick. I'd love to share it with you.
All right, Wilson, you're hired. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the PWO.
And I'm better than
Boss man, get
Buckley.
this guy a drink.
All right,
Should have called him Donald. Donald.
I'm back.
You're hired.
And
I'm better than Buckley.
It's an instant yes, Wilson. What do you think about that?
Dark Side, see if you can find it and clip it.
Instant
yes. Do I have IG? What the hell's that?
Instagram.
I rarely use it though, pimp.
Well, listen, Wilson thinks you're serious. He thinks you want to pay him for designs.
Why
so you
not?
better just-
If he offers me something really good, I'll throw him some cash. Let's see what he's got. Fuck it.
Yeah, I guess sure. You got a new show coming. You're
I
right.
got some cash.
You got some new shows coming.
Let's see what this animator could do.
You can spend the money that Billy Sellers gave you on the animator.
No, I get it, Wilson. I don't really go on IG. I'm more of Discord.
Yeah. We got Facebook, Wilson, and Discord. Wasn't that Tim
I
the
miss
Tool
D.
Man Taylor's?
I think I miss D Live.
Pesci, I'm gonna need you to take that D Live link out of your stream.
Here's the thing.
Are you streaming on D Live, Pesci? Hey,
I wasn't streaming on D Live, and it said I was on my link in my show, and Jake goes, Pesci, can you please remove the D Live? The D Live.
What? No. What he said was, he says, Pesci, I'm gonna need you to do me a favor, and you go, yeah, Jake, what's that? I'm gonna need you to remove that D Live link from your stream.
Hey, Pesci, what do you say? R.I.P. D Live. But Jake would always be like,
Wilson wants your Discord, Pesci.
Give me a second.
You want me to send it?
Jake would be like,
you know how to go into Kick and share that?
Let me see if I can get an invite to your server. Invite people. Copy. Let me go over here to Kick. And I can go to Sir Joseph Pesci. And I can just go at Wilson Joy 1. All right, I just tagged him in a server invite to your Discord.
Nice.
Darkseid said Bolin said at least Bob has met the girl he gives money to, because Billy definitely hasn't.
Damn. At that point, Billy, I would have fucking reached out to Kenny and said, hey, Kenny, keep my fucking name out your fucking
Yeah, they were fighting words, Billy. Shit.
Keep your name on my mouth. He would have been like, damn, Billy, what's gotten into you? And then if I was Billy, I'd be like, you're bullshit.
You're a scammer.
I didn't see this one, but Servat says Kenny went nuts on Bob. I thought Bob was going to leave.
Really?
It's so bad now, Kenny automatically thinks Bob's money is his.
Well, Bob told me that
we eat.
Bob told me that I spend 30% of my income a year on this charity.
I bet Kenny knows the days that Bob gets paid and what his bank account and routing number is.
He probably doesn't know that much.
I doubt he knows the numbers, but I guarantee he knows, what kind of couple checks here.
He knows what day he gets paid, for sure.
Sent the request on Discord. What request? You just joined the server.
No. He's probably, there's a pending and, hold on. 1 second, Pimp.
Where'd Schmidt go?
I'm here.
I don't see it, buddy.
His name is Aura Farmer.
Yeah, he must. Did you share him the right Discord?
Think so. When I click on it, it goes to the.
Right now. Maybe
it goes to the
it'll
PWM.
pop up in a minute.
Schmidt, do you still have the homosexual pink flamingo?
No, it broke.
That was a
Finally.
good line too.
Yeah, finally broke.
Flamingos are generally enjoyed.
That was the comment. That was the comment that got Rome, that set Rome off, because Schmidt came in here and he was like, Rome is enjoyed in the PWO community, and Rome was like, nah, man, I don't know what you're saying, but it's on site, dog. I'll fuck you up.
Yeah, it's like, what are you talking about?
I know where you live, motherfucker. Come say it to my face. It was like you
Like,
called
what are
him
you
gay.
talking about?
Like you called him gay or something. It was
Oh yeah,
hilarious.
I
No, it's
remember
like, bro,
that
what are you
now.
talking
Yeah.
about? Yeah.
It was only like a
Yeah.
month ago.
Yeah, I remember it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, what?
I didn't know. I was like, I wasn't in Discord. I was watching the stream, and I was like, what is he talking about?
Right,
Yeah,
that's
me
what
too.
he flipped his lid on some shit.
I was like, I'm
Yeah.
not that high, am I?
No. Well, I mean, you were, but yes.
He said, I have texted you. Can you show me your profile pic? I don't know how to do that, brother.
Now you're in bed with these artists. See what you got to deal with. Instant yes.
Instant yes.
Darkside says, yet that's never come out of Bob's mouth about Kenny giving 30% of his money to charity.
No, Kenny said that Bob told him that in private.
Yeah, I know.
You know, anytime Kenny says anything on the show, Bob just sells it like it happened, you know.
Well, because he's working.
30% of fucking Kenny's income would be like $600, dude.
Gonzo says if Bangs put down a deposit, it was likely she found a car she really wanted and didn't have enough to hold said car.
It's a used Honda Accord.
That's very observant, Gonzo. He loaned her the down payment because she couldn't afford it.
Well, he didn't say down payment. He said deposit. That's why I was confused.
Oh, whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Well, there's a difference, right?
I know there's a difference. Not dumb, Barkley.
No, I was
Servant
asking.
says, I'm going to call up the home boys and send them around to your place.
Good luck with that.
Darkside said, let's be honest. He's an inch off being a dwarf. He ain't going to be whooping anyone's ass, let alone Schmidt's. Oh, wow. I shouldn't have read that one. Yes, Gonzo.
Yeah, Aurora Farmer, it doesn't for some reason pop up on my shit. Says no one with that name could be found. And I don't got time to play Hickory Dickory Dock right now, friend.
Schmidt, who's Darkside talking about?
I don't have time to keep searching.
I don't know.
He's got to be talking about Kenny.
I assume. I don't know.
There's only two people Darkside would be talking about.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Kenny or the Perth pussy.
He's talking about whooping Schmidt's ass. I thought Rome was the one that was mad about it.
Oh, maybe he is talking about Rome. Yeah, I think he is talking about Rome.
Darkside said, heck, I don't even think he could whoop Boss Man. Unless he's got a gun.
He could probably do that since you're freaking paralyzed, mentally ill, homophobic, Trump supporting piece of shit.
Yeah.
Got to get it right, Berkeley. He's a racist, homophobic, Trump supporting shitbag who used to donate $300 a goddamn month till we had to get rid of him because it was racist, homophobic shit.
I sent Kenny the picture of me at the Trump Hotel in Vegas, and I said, out here with our pistols and our flags.
Good.
Easy.
Trump flag, that is. It's one of Pesci's favorite Bowen quotes of all time right there. How did it go, Pesci?
What?
Go to friends and then write my username.
I did. It didn't work. I did.
He's turning into Jake now. You're not getting a link, Aura.
No one with that name could be found. I don't got time to keep doing this, bro. This ain't C'est La Vie. If it didn't work when he sent you my shit, and it's not working when I'm trying to implement your shit, I'm not shutting my stream down for an artist.
See if this works.
You know what I mean? Hopefully you speak enough English.
I told Wilson to drop his Discord link in the chat. See if that works.
I already tried doing it.
You are doing
You are
wrong.
doing wrong. What are you, a bot? Or are you from fucking Easter Sunday?
Hey, Afghan Sunday, bro. Get that shit right.
No, when I'm not referring to Afghan Sunday. That's today. I'm
Well, that
talking
dude's
about him.
taught-
Is he from
that-
Easter Sunday?
That dude's talking like an Afghan. You are doing wrong. La la la. I am student. Give me deal.
I am student. Give me deal. I like it. I like this car. It has camera. Why this car have no camera? And give me deal. But I got no money.
I wish that was on
Yeah.
video.
And Pesci took the guy for a ride or whatever. He's like, "Hey, guy, you gotta stop for a fucking stop sign."
Oh, that was hilarious.
Dude parked the car right in the middle of the street.
He never even bought
they-
a car either. Fuck that dude.
But they
Yeah,
got
she
no
goes-
money.
And she goes, I don't know how you do it over in Kuwait, but
Over here, yeah. Over here, we stop at stop signs.
He said, I don't know how you do it in Kuwait. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go, Pesci. He dropped his Discord link.
I'm trying it. I'm gonna try it. Here we go.
Darkseid says, I love how Barkley repeats things
All right,
he
there you
hears,
go,
but
man.
never
We are now friends. All right, let me smoke my weed now for a little bit. Thank you.
Hey, Bark, how you doing, Bark?
Darkseid says, I'll donate if Billy comes on.
No, we're good.
Let me check my Cash App.
Oh shit!
Shit like that. Shit like that.
I put it in there.
What is it? What is it? Is it a fucking
Ho ho
bunch of
ho.
jack off ads or something?
Nothing against Billy, personally.
Yeah,
What
nothing
happened,
against.
Pesci? Oh, you
Not
were
everybody's
reacting.
ready for the limelight.
Billy is now in Jake Hudson territory.
I don't know
we have
about
to
that.
use-
Jake's
we
a
ha-
star.
Well, Jake is a star.
Listen, did you
I
check that?
Bark, he's better than you.
Wilson, I did not check anything yet. Like I said,
But
I'm in the middle of a stream. I'll check it
we-
after, and if I like your work, I'll reach out to you.
For characters such as
You guys
Jake
really
and
just
Billy,
cut these
we use
deals
them
on stream
sparingly.
like this?
Well, he's probably some fucking dude, living out in the middle of fucking Nafka or whatever.
Dude, come on. Don't steal Navka from me.
No, we
You laughed though.
Yeah, I mean,
no,
it might have.
shit knows here, Vav. We use Jake and Billy sparingly because there's only so much there's only so much talent that they can put out there.
But
You know,
he probably does live in some place like that, Pesci. Like remember in Iron Man 2 when Mickey Rourke was living in that fucking jail cell with his dad at the beginning of the movie? That's where this dude's messaging you from right now.
Pesci, boss man.
How did you check my work even I not send to you?
Hello, my friend.
Oh man.
I don't even see any messages, man. This guy's fucking sending his shit from Kuwait.
How did you check my work? Even I not send to you. What the fuck?
It's fucking Margaritos.
Hello, my friend.
I never said I checked
not
the work.
sending.
I said I can't check it now. We got to be on some kind of English platform. I tell the people when I tell the people I sell the cars to, it's best to bring a translator around me.
I'm gonna go Yankee Doodle Dandy on your ass.
How did you check my work? I never even said it to you. I never said I checked your work. I said I'll check your shit after my stream. When in Nafka.
Pesci, boss man wants to know how your 4th of July was.
It was pretty good.
That was a Billy Sellers question on fucking July
Yeah,
13th.
yeah,
July
when
13th.
I put it
He
in the
said on
chat
July
the other day.
13th.
Pesci answered, and Sean Smith started laughing.
I'll be right back.
Schmidt, you're gonna have to take over the chat. I don't have my glasses on, and my eyes are blurry.
It said, would you believe that, Bob? You know that bad Chris? He was over there with Billy Sellers talking about me. You got, says Gonzo. Schmidt's muted at the moment. I think he's cooking an egg.
He's making a brisket Barkley style. I miss Jaywalks on here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to call him again tomorrow. I haven't talked to him in a minute.
Yeah, I talk to him once in a while, but
Who's that?
Jaywalks.
Oh yeah, I should text him.
No, I have.
No, I'm saying I should.
Oh.
I haven't been to any art galleries in a minute, so that's typically the only time I text him is like MMA shit.
Dude,
Art stuff.
that night he was in the drive-through. Oh my gosh, I wish we had that on.
Oh, when he was cussing out that guy ready to fight.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
I can't remember if I was here for that or not.
That was pretty
I
good.
think that was before you. Yeah.
His Sirvap says his ACL and MCL playing hopscotch.
Oh,
Maybe he
speaking of ACLs,
Well, he did
does
have.
anybody
He was
know-
in surgery recently. I
Speak-
I don't know
speaking
what
of-
for, but might have been that.
Speaking of ACLs, does anybody know? Did we get an update on Seth Rollins?
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Pesci. The last thing I heard was he'll be out indefinitely. So that means that they'll say 8 months and he'll come back in 4.
Oh, it's ACL.
Yeah, he'll be back in 6 months. I
Really use a
assume no.
cadaver ACL.
Triple H.
Well, let's see.
Rollins' knee injury doesn't look good, and he'll get an MRI tomorrow.
He'll be back for earliest Royal Rumble, but he'll be back by Mania.
Why would he get an MRI the following day? Why wouldn't he get an MRI immediately?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's on crutches and he's got a brace on his knee, so it's ACL, 100%.
You know what the thing is now? If you go to the ER, what is the new trend? They can't order any test for you now unless it's like an emergency. So weird.
Yeah, if your bone's sticking out.
What would you be doing at the ER if you didn't have an emergency? They wouldn't even admit you, would they?
For an ACL, no. They'd say, we're going to wrap it up and you got to follow up with an ortho.
No, they would admit you for a torn ACL, 100% they would. Kidding me?
No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't admit you. You have to go see ortho.
Yeah,
ortho.
They would scan up here. They would give you scans in the ER for that.
Well, they might give you scans.
When I spiral fractured my tibia, they did the CT, the fucking PETs. They did like 3 different fucking.
But how long ago was that, Barkley?
Oh, 2015.
I would say they would do the test, but they'll send you home and go, you need to call Dr. Schaefer on fucking Monday or tomorrow or whatever, and go in there, and then he'll schedule you for surgery.
No, this is something brand new. They just started, and I had Kaiser too, Barkley.
I find it hard to believe that WWE doesn't have an MRI
Well,
machine.
yeah, come on, yeah. It's like pro football. They got the shit in the fucking stadium.
You think they're paying a radiologist, Barkley?
I'm saying they're in an NBA arena that has an MRI machine inside of it, bro.
Exactly.
But you got to have a tech. You got to have a tech there and a radiologist.
They're a fucking publicly traded company. Get that shit out here.
Yeah, call somebody. All they gotta do is pay somebody locally $500 to show up.
The fucking Jew bastards running the company. They don't have an ortho for professional wrestlers. Fuck you.
Surely they do, and it's not Dr. James Andrews because he's in Alabama.
Darkseid says he's a wannabe doctor as well as a wannabe lawyer.
You're not wrong.
Well, I remember very
They'll do the test on you. They just won't do the surgery right then,
I
unless it's an
remember
emergency.
Seth Rollins tore his ACL and his MCL in a match against Kane like 10 years ago. I remember that. It was at a fucking house show too.
Yeah,
Well, now they won't even put a cast on for like a week because they want the swelling to go down.
Yeah, because they just give you crutches,
when
basically, right?
Yeah, well, because especially for a guy
I'm
like
talking about
this,
like if you break your arm is what I mean. Yeah, they won't.
I'm
give
saying,
you...
especially for a guy like Seth, who's in tremendous physical condition, they want to get the swelling down as quickly as possible because all he needs is surgery to get back on his feet. Now, obviously, he's going to have to PT, but medicine where it is now, if you're a reasonably healthy person, like I was when I fractured my leg, like I literally fractured my leg on a Tuesday. I had my surgery on a Thursday, and by Sunday of the same week, I was in a boot. I was already putting weight on the foot.
But I'm telling you, this is pretty new. I don't know.
The technology that they have is fucking unreal, dude.
Well, if you got the money, I guess if you have the money or whatever, they'll do anything.
Kaiser did all my shit. I have.
But dude, that was 10 years ago. I'm saying this is.
No,
I'm
not arguing that anymore. I'm just what I'm talking
about.
What I'm talking about is the reason why they focus on reducing the swelling is if you're a reasonably healthy person, you go in for surgery, your body's probably going to respond organically pretty quickly, and as long as you're serious about your PT, you don't really miss a beat. You know, I was pretty shocked. Like it was the most significant injury that I'd never broken a bone in my life, and now I'm coming in with it was a spiral fracture of my tibia, so it's like, you know, one of the worst fractures you can have, and it went all the way down my leg. Bro, I was, like I said, I was walking the same week I had the accident. It's fucking crazy.
What'd you do? Fall out of the tree raking leaves?
No, I was playing hockey and I was screening this goalie, and I was chirping him while I was doing it, and I guess he got so bothered that he tried to pick me up and like move me out of his crease, but while he was rotating, he lost his balance and we both went down, and I just, as soon as we hit the ice, I felt like this echo all the way through my body and like explode in my eardrums. It was crazy, bro. I did get myself off the ice though, so I did skate with a spiral fractured tibia. So, boom.
My cousin was working for a company that was building a dam, and after lunch he was running the hose, you know, that sprays the concrete, and the pump operator had gotten drunk at lunchtime, and
that's great.
Instead of easing it up, you know, he just put it on full blast. And my cousin, he was standing with his foot in between two pieces of rebar that were sticking up, and he did a complete 360 while his foot didn't move because it couldn't move. He just spun around on his knee. Oh gosh, dude, just tore everything in his knee.
I don't actually remember it, but so I had to get myself off the ice, and then they called the EMTs. The EMTs came in and they cut my hockey socks to, you know, get all my gear off and everything. And they eventually get me to the stretcher and they're wheeling me out to the ambulance, and I was just screaming every sort of expletive that I could come up with at this goalie, because the way they rolled the stretcher, I went right by his net. And I don't remember anything, but apparently I went like full fucking Howard Stern Howard Stern. Like I was talking about this guy's like I'm gonna haunt your children's children, shit like that, you know?
Did I heard Stern has been apologizing for what he used to do in the past? It's such BS. Anyway,
why don't you give them money back then, Howard? If you're so sorry.
Darkside says, Bob, remember that guy we got rid of? He was saying we would never get charity exempt status. Well,
I did say that. I did say that. I said it would never happen.
Darkside said, not shocked. Gonzo said, correct me again, boss man, and I will tell everyone your secret agenda. Ooh, okay, Gonzo, you got a deal.
Dark Side Cyrabat says, broke it playing golf.
Yeah, right.
Where's Pesci at?
Hey, Tiger Woods Tiger Woods broke his leg playing golf. Shit, it can
I'm trying to
happen.
figure out why it doesn't say my name on Discord, but it says all your guys' name.
You probably have streamer mode turned on. Go to your settings and turn streamer mode off.
Why? I don't get it.
It's because when streamers are live streaming from Discord, if they have a bunch of their friends, like if you're fucking Ninja and Tim the Tapman and whoever, you don't want people that are watching you to know what your Discord name is so that, they can't spam your Discord.
Oh.
Yeah. A lot of games, a lot of video games will have something called streamer mode.
Well, so how do I turn it off?
It should be in your settings. It should be streamer mode. You should just be able to type it.
Enable streamer mode. Do I have to have that on or off? You can set.
You want to disable it if you want to see our names. Make sure it's disabled.
I see your name. I just can't see mine.
Oh, I don't know about that. That's weird.
I see your name on mine, Pesci.
What does it say? It says my name?
It says your name at the bottom and even on the other screen where you see who's in the different rooms and you can hit it if you want to go into that room. I see your name is under mine. You're at the bottom for some reason. Usually I think you're at the top.
Yeah, I see Sir Joseph. Sir Joseph
Make sure you're not looking for always smoking, always with a Z, smoking without an E.
Well, no, I changed it. I changed it so when I go on that other show, they know who I am.
So make sure you're not looking for the old. Ganja says Boss Man is good business. He should hang out more often. Schmidt, you want to take care of that dark side one? Dark side's 2 shoulder.
2 shoulder, 3 arms, a jaw, a nose, orbital, 2 ACLs, 1 MCL, 2 ankles, a toe, wrist, thumbs, and fingers.
And a partridge
I
in a
don't
pear
think there's
tree?
and a partridge in a pear
Well,
tree.
he's telling everything that he's broken because I don't think there's anything I haven't broken.
Told you, laddie. The signs.
What's up, Sean Smith?
How are you? Those WWE still deals with that orthopedic specialist in Alabama, I think it is. They probably told him fly down there
Dr.
today.
James Andrews.
James Andrews.
If that's who they still deal with, I don't know.
Hey,
Told you, laddie.
I forget how many surgeries he does per day or whatever year, and they're trying to figure out how in the world can he do that. Well, what happens is his assistants have everything ready. He steps in the room, stitches it, and leaves. That's all he does now. That's how he gets so many done. He doesn't do any of the cutting, the stitching, or anything.
Hey, Pesci, you know that sound effect, the one you used to have?
Excuse me?
You know that sound effect that you used, the soundboard sound effect that you used to use? It was basically like the...
Yeah.
I think it's from Mafia 2 because I hear it a lot in this game. Like when people get hit, when they fall over and shit, they make that noise. It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's a very
Darkseid says Lloyd's of London won't insure wrestlers anymore.
Yeah, they won't insure golfers anymore either because of fucking what's his name, BC? He's on the Live Tour now. It disappeared for 20 years. AK. Fuck.
I like when Barkley knew the Subway guy was a Live golfer.
The Schmidt.
Yeah, he was a golfer. He was a golfer that had a big Lloyd's of London insurance contract.
Everyone knows that golf is more physical than rugby, according to Barkley.
Reverend said he wants to watch fucking Happy Gilmore when it comes out.
Yeah, we gotta watch that. We gotta do it. We gotta do like we did Godzilla.
Yeah.
Ganja says the top wrestlers go to Dr. Andrews. Dude, every athlete does practically. And then Darkseid says John Ram.
Nice titties. I like that there's titties in this game. I bet Punch like that too.
Who's
Did you
John
guys
Ram?
enjoy the wrestling yesterday?
What was that, Sean?
I said, did you guys enjoy the wrestling yesterday?
Not all of it.
It was all right.
Well, you had AEW and then what? Saturday night's main event or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Goldberg's match was pretty embarrassing.
Goldberg's match kind of ruined my night.
But it wasn't as bad as that fucking Moxley shit.
Goldberg lost, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because I seen a picture of him, I guess, hugging his kid, and he had no belt around his waist. So I said, "Oh, I guess he lost."
Yeah.
BC says Anthony Kim Barkley.
Anthony Kim, yeah, exactly. The best,
Fuck you,
the best part, Sean. The best part of the night was that Goldberg had Doug Dillinger and the cat with him when he did his entrance.
I spoke.
Darkside says John Ram is the golfer Barkley's talking about. BC
John
says
Rahm.
Anthony Kim.
John Rahm? What about John Rahm?
He says Ram. I don't know. And then
No,
Darkside.
I'm not talking about John Rahm. I'm talking about Anthony Kim. Anthony Kim was this incredible golfer on the PGA Tour who seemingly came out of nowhere, started fucking dominating Ryder Cups and winning tournaments, and then got hurt. And he had a Lloyd's of London contract that basically forbid him from ever picking up a golf club again until he decided to violate it and sign with Live Golf after not.
Yeah, Live Golf or no golf, baby.
But he'd been gone. He'd been gone from the game for like 20 years, though. Nobody had a clue what happened. He just fell off the face of the
If I
earth.
was Live Golf, that would be my new saying, my new motto: Live Golf or no golf. Print the T-shirts.
You should comment on their YouTube channel. They might take it.
Yeah, they would, and then I'd get shit for it.
John Ram sounds like a porn actor.
John Rahm. He's from Spain.
I know, but he wrote John Ram.
He's a Masters champion.
I'm sure a lot of wrestlers had Lloyd's of London's policies, but didn't I think Kevin Nash cashed one in, or
No, Mr. Perfect did.
Oh, I think Bret Hart was insuring Bret Hart when Goldberg kicked him in the head, something like that. I don't remember.
Rick Rude. Rick Rude was the one. He tried to get rid of it.
Yeah, a few of them had policies with Lloyd's of
Mr.
London.
Perfect got a Lloyd's of London, or he tried, or something.
No, one of the Road Warriors had one, and they cashed in, and that's why they couldn't be anything but only tag matches because I won't take bumps.
Oh, I think it was Animal. Yeah, I think it was Animal, not fucking Hawk. Hawk was. I don't even think Hawk would take. They would insure Hawk if they did big test.
But yeah, Rude had one, and when he went back to WCW, when he was on Raw and Nitro on the same night, he tried to get Bischoff to, according to Bischoff and others, he tried to get him to like, hey, buy off my Lloyd's of London payout so I can wrestle again because I'm ready.
Darkside says I like the entrance of Goldberg. Yeah, he had Ernest the Cat Miller.
Taco Sauce 89 says, okay, just got here.
It had Doug Dillinger. Doug Dillinger, head of security for WCW for years.
He also had Chuck Zito with him. Don't forget that.
Yeah.
Josh
that was. I think he was in the picture that I saw.
Yeah, Chuck Zito from Oz. He played Chucky Pagano in Oz. Remember?
He's 100. Dillinger must be 100.
Yeah.
Going back there.
We have a challenge in the chat, Schmidt. Darkside Servap. Spelling bee. Me versus Pesci.
Oh, well.
Sounds interesting.
Pesci's not a fucking speller, bro. He's a hustler.
Darkside says it was Rick Rude, but Darkside, there's only Rick that doesn't have the A at the end. That's Ric Flair. Rick Rude is R-I-C-K. So you already lost your spelling bee, dude.
Why did he have the cat with him? Because they came out of the power plant together or something?
Who came out of the power plant?
Why did Goldberg have the cat with him? Because they came out of the power plant together at the same time?
That's a good question. I don't know if it's because of that, but they might. That's a really good question. 'Cause
Why
I
did
don't know
Why
when
did he
they
have
became
Chuck
friends.
Zito with him?
I couldn't tell you. I mean, I'm that was my estimation about.
Well, no,
the
I know
cat.
I had Chuck Zito with him. Chuck Zito likes motorcycles, don't he?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh.
You're right. You're right.
Goldberg's a
And-
motorcycle dude.
And
Gonzo
Chuck
said
Zito,
his
Chuck
finger
Zito
broke.
used to walk Mayweather and other boxers and shit to the ring, so that makes sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gonzo
Zito was wearing
says
a
when
boxing
Sting
shirt
broke his
yesterday.
back or neck.
Oh, the Lloyd's of London thing, yeah. Tony Khan would have paid that fucking Lloyd's of London for Rick Rude. I tell you that.
Darkseid said when Bischoff went to Rude's funeral, his wife told Bischoff he wasn't welcome there. Gonzo
Yeah, 'cause
says
he-
they're all friends.
Yeah, because he said that like basically he wanted to
I
go back to
remember that.
wrestling and might have saved him. Blah blah blah. Whatever.
Can you imagine getting
Darkseid
turned
says-
away at a funeral?
A funeral? Yeah. Darkseid said Josh Barnett, former UFC champ. Zito was on WCW with the Hells Angels.
Remember
Oh, he was,
also,
well, Zito was a Hell's Angels boss.
think about it though too.
Well, there you
As
have
far
it.
as funerals go with
Goldberg
wrestlers,
loves
like
motorcycle and motorcycle.
think about this,
dudes.
Pesci. As far as wrestlers' funerals and shit, when Mean Gene Okerlund died, Hulk Hogan and them didn't even go.
Yeah, there's only one person that showed up. Was it Diamond Dallas?
I think so.
That's
No
crazy.
shit.
Are you serious?
Yeah, no one showed
Hogan?
up. I think
Not even Flair?
No Hogan, no Vince, no Flair, nobody.
No Vince?
Yeah.
I think it was DDP. I can't remember. Only one person.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. DDP sounds right.
I never heard of him doing anything to anyone.
Right.
I mean,
It was if it wasn't DDP, it was like Jake Roberts. Either way, it was somebody like
Yeah, no, it might have been
They're like, yeah.
DDP. I think it was DDP.
I'm good. Like Hogan though, come on, bro. No Jimmy Hart, no Hogan. Jimmy Hart's like the nicest guy in the world.
well, if Hogan wasn't
It
going,
was,
what?
It was Diamond Dallas. Oh, and Greg Gagne and Jim Brunzell.
Yeah,
showed up.
well,
Jumping
Oakland,
the Killer Bee?
Oakland worked for the AWA, and that's where Hogan met him.
Oh, and
Oakland.
Kevin
in
Dunn.
the
showed-
AWA before he went to the WWF and won the title.
Yeah, Kevin
'Cause that's
Dunn
what
showed
happened.
up. The
That
Beaver.
Hogan went
Yeah,
to the WWF, won the title, and then him and Oakland started calling, and Oakland, I think, was the go-between guy. Oh, for all the guys that were in the AWA, call Hulk or call Vince. Vince McMahon wants to talk to you, or call
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan, and Hogan would tell him to call Vince.
Yeah, it says his
Or
funeral.
tell the wrestler, whoever it was, that to expect a call from.
That's just sad, man. DDP says
That
none of the
is.
boys went to Gene Okerlund's funeral. According to On the Squared Circle, DDP mentioned few, if any, of the wrestlers he worked with during his time attended the funeral. Specifically, according to a post on Twitter, X, DDP, Greg Gagne, Jim Brunzell, and B. Brian Blair, the Killer Bees, were present for the wrestling community. Kevin Dunn from WWE was also in attendance.
Brian
No,
Blair.
okay. So somebody.
It says Brunzell of the Killer Bees with Brian Blair.
No, well, whatever. But either way,
Yeah, well,
not
Brunzell-
like why is Hulk
Brunzell-
Hogan not there?
And then
Brunzell, I
Vince-
think, and Gagne's son were fucking, and Greg Gagne, I think, were tag champs or some shit.
Yeah, they
Why,
were.
why would
And-
Hulk Hogan or Ric Flair or Vince McMahon not be there, or at least
Well, Vince-
somebody?
Vince sent Kevin Dunn.
He said done.
No, I guess so. Yeah. But still, though, come on,
Beaver,
Mean
Bucky.
Gene. It's Mean Gene. Come on.
Cornette told him he was going to drag him across the table and beat his.
I guess it would.
Yeah,
I guess
they
it would
should
be
have all
like.
been there.
I guess it
Schmidt,
would be
it's
like
not-
if.
It's not what you did for me yesterday. It's what you did for me today.
Yeah. That's just.
Yeah, but true story. Didn't Gene Okerlund do that show before they died? Before Roddy died? Remember, it was called like WWE House of Legends or whatever.
Yeah, he was in there. Yeah, Legends House. Yeah.
So was it like he didn't have recent business with? It wasn't like the last time they saw him was WCW.
Oh no, he would appear on different things. He would. That's why I was surprised too, because it's not like the guy was out of the WWE loop for fucking 30 years. He would come back and do WrestleManias or do this and do that, or like Legends House and stuff like that.
Yeah, Legends House. Yeah.
Hey, Sean, do you remember when Oakland first got there and Vince put him on play-by-play? He was so bad, and finally they're like, "Okay, you got to."
I don't know if Oakland ever did play-by-play in the AWA. He may have, but I don't think
interviews. No, he just did interviews.
I know that.
I remember
sometimes
a pay-per-view that
they
Gene
had
Okerlund was the
doing
announcer.
play-by-play.
I watched it.
I remember too. I think he used to do it. I think he did a few shows at Madison Square Garden when they were showing the
later
cards
too.
on
I didn't
TV.
watch it on the day of they had it, but I remember when WWE Network launched, I would watch a lot of the old pay-per-views, and one of them, Gene Okerlund, was the play-by-play.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. Vince
I know. I already
had him
said
do
that. I said I remember that.
And-
I'm saying with Jesse
and
the
he
Body.
was horrible. He was horrible.
I think it was Madison Square Garden or the Spectrum or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, I think he did some of the TV tapings in Allentown or wherever they were.
He just wasn't better than Gorilla and Bobby Heenan. It was hard to replace those two.
Gonzo says they said
Nobody
most
was.
of Oakland's friends died before him.
Yeah, I mean he was old. I'm not saying that, but come on, Hulkster, jeez.
I can't believe Flair. Nobody. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let me tell you something, Mean Gene, brother, dude.
Fucking Flair would
Mean
say
Biloxi-
Mean Gene just
No,
about as
remember
many
when Ric
times.
Flair would go,
He did.
Flair would
Mean
go,
Biloxi
Mean! Woo! Gene!
Yeah, or fucking
My
Iron
God,
Sheik
Biloxi
Gina
Gene.
Mean. Gina Mean.
Mean Gene, Gene Mean. No,
Gene
Gene would
Mean.
say
Gina
Gene Mean. Gene
Gina Mean, I
Mean.
tell you.
Dude, there was one time that Iron Sheik he was being interviewed by Mean Gene, and he goes, "Gene Mean, you American Jew." Just lost.
Did you see the there's outtakes on YouTube. They were on there anyway. They're probably still up. The Mean Gene outtakes, they're fucking funny as hell.
Yeah.
They would mess up and just keep interviewing and fucking crack jokes and shit.
Yeah, that whoever did the graphics put Gene Okerlund, and underneath it said "Tiny Dick."
Yeah.
Well, they said that Mean Gene would be like the first guy at the bar and shit at the hotel.
Oh yeah, he was like Gordon Soley. BC says, "Tell Schmidt we need him to show some support for the Becky show." You
Well, I'm
do
gonna need
that.
some. Here's the thing, BC. I'm gonna need some cash out.
They're gonna pay you, Schmidt.
You know, here's the thing. You know, pillar to post and the best in the business at what I do.
Darkside says Hogan, Flair, National. Then we're living in Florida at the time, where the funeral was held, and still didn't show up.
Yeah,
It was in
exactly.
Florida. I thought it was up in Minnesota.
No, they were all living in Florida. I'm pretty sure.
No, I thought Okerlund's funeral was up in Minnesota.
Oh yeah, I mean maybe it was. I don't know. Here's the
Darkside
thing, you
says, "I'll
know.
put the word out."
You know, here's the thing. You know, just will
maybe Hogan
say.
had something going on at the time. You know, bad press or whatever. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
You know, here's the thing. Hulk Hogan is just like David Snyder. They're both racist, homophobic, Trump supporting shitbags who we had to get rid of.
Who's David Snyder?
Yeah, who you stand by?
That piece of shit nothing from San Diego. You are who you surround yourself with. And what did we say, Bob? 2 weeks? A troll in training. We knew.
Oh, you're right. You're right, Schmidt. Blair did show up. My fault.
The killer bees, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Brenzel and B. Brian, B. Blair.
Yeah.
Doobie Dabba Blair. Well, yeah, I'm saying that all those wrestlers live in either like Florida, pretty much.
Final J time.
Dutch Mantel lives down there.
Oh, really?
It's what old people do. Yeah. Hogan, Nash, Scott Hall. DDP, I think, lives in Atlanta still.
Plus, there's no income tax.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
Well,
right.
you know how them old people are. They want to go live where it's warm. I'm cold. I don't want
Yeah,
the
but
winter
Hogan's
time.
always been a Florida guy.
Well, yeah, he's from there. Yeah, exactly.
No, he's from Minnesota, isn't he?
No, Hogan's from Florida. Hogan's from Florida. He's from Tampa. He
I
just
thought he's from like the Midwest.
no, he
Yeah,
trained
Mean
up there.
Gene's, you're right, Sir Rep. It was held in Sarasota, Florida. For some reason, I was thinking Minnesota.
Yeah, come on, dude. That's right there by
That's
Hogan.
not far from Tampa. Yeah, that's not far
Right,
from Tampa.
exactly. Yeah, come on.
Oh,
What, Brutus the Barber Beefcake? Too busy taking Percocet to goddamn show up to a funeral?
Yeah, Hogan and whoever kisses Hogan's ass is basically in Tampa.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Oh, well, the Nasty Boys, they didn't show up either. And they were tight with Mean Gene.
Well, not what is it?
I
The
could see
blonde
them
one. Knobs is tight with Hogan. I don't know about the other one.
Knobs? Yeah, I don't know about Sags. Knobs is, though.
Oh, it was.
BC
Yeah, Brian
says
Knobs
Tampa
was
Terry,
friends
brother.
with, what's his name?
The Hulkster, brother.
Who would have thought that was like a crazy pairing, if you ask me. Who would have thought that the two of them turned?
And guess who else lives in Tampa? Ric Flair.
Does he? I don't know.
Yeah. Nash
Tampa
lives up in Daytona, but Tampa, Hogan and Flair live in Tampa. Macho Man, lived in Sarasota as well as me. Now, Macho was already
says
dead.
Tampa Terry, brother.
Tampa Terry, brother. Yeah. But like a lot of them, like I'm pretty sure that like Natty Neidhart and all those Rhea Ripleys and all, they either live in Tampa or Orlando. All of them do.
I think Neidhart lives in Tennessee. I think, unless she has another house in what you call it, or she moved, or she has another house.
All of them that you see the picture of all the divas out there on boats. They're in Tampa or Orlando. You know.
Well, they could be on vacation visiting each other, but Neidhart's earlier. Like I said, I haven't seen one of her YouTubes in a while. But when she first got married and shit, because I think her father Neidhart lived in Tennessee also.
He might have, yeah. No state income tax there either.
My roommate worked at a liquor store.
Yep.
And Neidhart's dad came in, and he offered my roommate tickets to the wrestling that night, but he had to work. Yeah, his dad lives out here, or did.
There's no
If I could do a fucking interview with Tampa Terry, I'd be back.
Nope.
No wonder why everybody and their brothers moving there. Also.
Yep. No state income tax. Yeah, Tennessee, Florida, Texas.
Income tax.
I know Texas and I know Florida. I didn't know there was others. To be honest with you, I didn't know there was other states.
There's a whole list of
Tennessee.
them.
That's why
Man,
Nashville.
I wish we could get the real Tampa Terry on the show.
Tampa Terry, brother. Yeah.
The
we could.
real Tampa Terry, not Hogan.
Jake Hudson could do it.
You mean fucking Cornette and what's his face? Lawler was making all that money all those years and paying no state income tax? Holy shit.
Oh, I don't think back then. I think there was, but I think this is more recent.
Oh,
I'm surprised the Mulkey brothers didn't show up to Gene's funeral.
The Mulkey brothers, yeah. God.
Those guys took some insane bumps, though, man. Right out on the concrete, no pads.
Yeah, but those guys were with Crockett. They didn't have nothing to do with.
I know. I was joking, Sean.
Yeah, Tampa Terry, brother. Tampa Terry.
Tampa Terry, brother.
What's your claim to fame? I'm friends with Hogan.
It says
DSP just said we're $18 away with 2 sips left, meaning he's got 2 sips left in the White Claw and he's out.
Yeah, Tennessee phased out all state income tax in 2021, so it's more
Wow,
recent.
I had no idea. Yeah. I had no idea.
I think West Virginia's doing that too.
But now,
Yeah,
what? Paul Cornette's making that YouTube money with no state income tax.
Oh, he just hit the goal. Princess Luna gave him 20.
No, Kentucky
What a
still has
fucking
state
mark.
income tax. He's here.
Yeah, he's in Kentucky.
Oh, Kentucky. He was in Tennessee. I'm sorry.
No, but they're
Louisville.
but Kentucky is supposed to repeal state income tax as well too. So.
Oh, your buddy will be happy.
We got Toyota expanding their electric vehicle shit here, and we got Ford doing some expansions, and GE or whatever. So I think they're trying to be more like Tennessee or Alabama, I guess. Get more
Wait a minute.
production.
Darkside Server said I prefer Terry Tibbs over Tampa Terry, and then Terry Tibbs popped in and said, "Talk to me."
What a coincidence!
Hey Schmidt,
Yeah, right?
you think the governor's going to run for McConnell's seat?
If he did, he'd win.
No, I know. I think he's going to.
Yeah. If he doesn't run for president,
usually it's done the other way around. You're a senator, then you run for governor.
I think he'll run for senator and win, take McConnell's spot, and then he'll run for president. I would take him as president because he's moderate. He's not wacky on either way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, people are going to say bad and good about you either way, but just judging from what I know, he ain't going to do no crazy shit or no stupid shit like the guy we got now and the guy before.
And Obama.
He'd be better than all and Bush. He'd be better than all four of them, honestly. Because I think you're in Kentucky. How the hell is a Democrat win Kentucky as governor? Twice.
Yeah.
Twice in the Trump era. Twice.
He's a Democrat, then he's no good.
He's not from a place called Hope, is he?
No, but you know what? You know what? He has that. He's got that style, though. You know what I mean? People who wouldn't vote for him because of party would be like, I kind of like that guy. You know what I'm saying? What you know, David. You just do a little Jake Hudson here.
I feel your
I was
pain.
poor. I feel your pain.
You gotta do it like Hank Hill. That boy, all right. And that's not good.
Hey, but I'm just saying, like, I would take him over the guy now or the guy before or the last four.
Like you said, if he's moderate, then I get that's moderate way different than being to the far end.
Darkside said some people have said Pesci is the Hamburger.
Yeah, he kind of looks like him with that photo of him wearing the black and white stripes.
Yeah, that's funny. Until you zoom in.
You, eventually the next guy we're gonna get, because of all this I hate you and blah blah and all this bullshit, the next guy's gonna be like a Jimmy Carter, Bill Clinton, Ronald Reagan, along that, like the message of hope and hey, let's just say fuck them and I'm telling you, if Elon does his thing and gets a party together, a third party, that's the only way it's gonna work because he's got the money. It's the only way.
Yeah, that's just gonna take votes away from somebody.
That's the wrong attitude to have. See, that's the wrong. Oh, it's just going to take Republican votes away. No, it's not.
That's what people are going to say.
Right, exactly. But that's not the idea. We need actual choice.
I couldn't care less. But Terry Tibbs, people look at the way I dress and think that guy's going straight to the top. They look at how Pesci dresses and think he's going back to bed because he's shagged now.
Well, shag means he had sex, right? So, I mean, he might be tired.
Like you said, Schmidt, and it's all I mean, it is what it is. The one guy...
I'm telling you, there's going to be another guy that's going to come along and be tired of the bullshit. And people are going to go, you know what? Fuck both of them.
When it comes to immigration, the one guy let him in, and this guy's trying to send him back. So, whatever. It is what it is.
The thing is,
Yeah, but
Schmidt, they get in.
Obama deported more people than Trump has.
I
That's
understand
what.
that, and Clinton deported the most.
Well, and here's the thing: when you bring that up, when you bring that,
Bush did it during 9/11. What are you saying, Bossman?
1 a.m.
when you bring that up to a liberal, they say, "Oh, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about Trump." So when you bring them up, that means you support Trump. I'm like, no, I'm just showing you the hypocrisy of the media. They didn't care when Obama was doing it.
Or when Clinton was doing it, or when Bush was doing
BC said
it.
history shows third parties take away votes from Republicans. Perot is the poster boy for this.
Yeah, I'm not defending.
Well, yeah, that's because that's the only guy we've ever had as a true third party, and he bought his way in, and he was very Republican. I'm not saying that. You gotta have more parties because two-party is a dictatorship on its own. It is. There's no doubt.
But see, Schmidt, the thing is, they get into office and they get blackmailed or bought off. So there's no difference in the two parties. It's called the money party.
Exactly. Exactly, because they all play golf together and go to the same school, colleges, whatever.
Darkseid has a good point. The one guy it'll be is Andre Little.
It's true, and Michael McIntosh and Elon. I'm telling you, man, if Elon gets the support of like the Cubans, the Bolins, the Pescis, the Michigan Mikes.
I disagree with you, BC. He says Obama didn't deport more. That's a lie. Obama turned away at the border as deported to inflate numbers. I don't know about that.
The list is Clinton, Bush, Obama.
Obama's at the top, Sean.
No, Clinton is the top because Clinton wrote that fucking law or signed it.
Yeah, because that's what I always said. If they enforced the laws on the books, they wouldn't.
Sending people back without due process.
Yeah.
And I think that's pretty much. I think that's the pecking order. I think it's Clinton, Bush, Obama,
Trump.
And then
probably right.
Trump. Yeah, I don't even know what.
If you go back and watch any of those Clinton speeches or any of those, or Hillary when she was campaigning, we need a secure border, and Obama, we need a secure border because of terrorism, and like terrorism just disappeared all of a sudden. Now we don't.
Bush is probably on the list. Is that high on the list because of 9/11? I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but that's just my.
Isn't that fucked up though that 9/11 happened and Bush didn't deport more people than all these others combined? That would have been the ultimate. You know what I mean? You would think that would have been the ultimate. Hey, we ain't letting no motherfucker in just in case.
Yeah, BC, you're right. I was wrong. Yeah, he was counting that.
It's
but
almost.
It says here that Obama deported the most, exceeding 2.5 million. Highest number is 400,000 per year, and then Trump.
I don't know. When that list came out, Clinton was on top.
Trump.
Well, isn't it funny how like 9/11 happened and Bush didn't deport more than so and this and that? It's almost like Bush knew who was attacking us, and it was all just bullshit.
Oh, here we go. Get somebody wake up punch.
I'm just saying, it's almost like the Bin Laden family there was no flights allowed, but the Bin Laden family was out of the country.
Somebody wake up punch.
Yeah.
It says here Trump deported fewer people overall than Obama, but implemented policies like zero tolerance that led to family separations. Biden is on track to match or exceed Trump's deportation rate.
He did, yeah. He did from Trump's first term. Biden did deport more. Because they had to, because they had goddamn caravans showing up. I don't see that as a political issue at all. It shouldn't be. It should just be we control our border. Here's the grounds. If you seek asylum, you got to go through a process. Or if you want to come in here legally, we got to do a background check. We got to make sure you don't have fucking herpes simplex 12 and TB and scarlet fever, whatever the fuck.
When you're doing your thing, going to the store or whatever, and then all of a sudden you got 20 fucking agents up your ass. I give you
Right,
for
that's what I'm
example.
saying. Yeah,
The
that's
other
stupid.
day, I'm on the phone with someone, and they passed a gas station, and there was cops there and everything else.
Yeah,
But
I don't agree. I don't agree with them.
Things just said police. So they didn't know who they were, because now you got everybody. If somebody gets pulled over, or there's more than a few officers at an arrest, there's people with fucking cameras and shit saying, "Oh, it's ICE, 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 ICE." I said maybe it's not ICE. I said maybe it's the regular feds. I said maybe it's. I said sometimes the feds don't knock at your door at 6 o'clock in the
Right.
morning. They follow you.
True.
They learn your what you call it. They learn your routine, and they get you. Because sometimes people
While you're
take
going
kids
to
to
work.
school or whatever. Usually they'll wait until you take your kid to school, and then they'll pop you after you drop the kid off. I mean, every
Right,
situation.
or show up at your work right when you pull in. Boom.
Yeah, I don't
I
agree
said
with
maybe
that.
they were regular feds, and they figured the guy was putting gas in his car, and that was the best and safest place to get him for all involved. But
It just
then
doesn't. It just doesn't
I'm like,
look
get
good
rid
for
of-
due process to like kidnap
I understand.
motherfuckers off the street.
Yeah, but Clinton did away with the due process.
Get rid of all the criminals and gang members first. Do that.
I agree. I
Not these
agree.
farm workers.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is like go after the and that's the thing. They know who the gang members are because they all tattoo themselves.
And they're afraid of them.
Right.
Well, not
because
only
like
that, they talk to the other countries, and plus also too, half of these people have probably been here already and committed crimes
right,
here, so they
right.
know.
All they gotta do is fucking fingerprint them, run through NCIC or
Today
whatever.
would have been
fucking
Charlie
find-
Murphy's birthday.
Well, it's like, bro, just get rid of the criminals. Why are you like tackling Guadalupe at the fucking grocery store because she overstayed her visa or whatever? Come on.
Ganja says, is it a coincidence that one president let in people, put them in luxury hotels, endless food, and now they're scamming? Here's the thing, Sean. These people are staying in luxury hotels, getting food stamps and cash, but it's going to cost a lot more to put them in these camps.
Yeah,
We're going
exactly.
to spend more money.
Then you got to give them health care and everything.
Yeah. Well, they're getting health care.
You put a like they did. You put a whole bunch of fucking alligators around the place and say you ain't leaving.
No, I wouldn't even waste my effort on that. I would just kick them across. I'd say walk across to Mexico. Now you're their problem because y'all didn't want to do shit
They have
before.
the what you call it, the what do you call them? The commercial jails. They rent warehouses or whatever and just build fences from the floor to the fucking ceiling.
Like Scarface, where they built under the underpass. They
Well,
actually
no,
did that.
that was an extreme, but that did happen. But that's
Yeah.
an extreme.
Yeah, but I'm just saying
But
they
they
did that
wouldn't
because temporary, warehouses and underpasses and shit.
Ganja
But
says,
that's what it
like
is.
the vid,
I just don't think you should lock anybody up that's not a criminal. Personally, like you know what I mean, like gang members. Yeah, let's kick them the fuck out immediately. But like when it's like the lady that works in my kitchen, who's like a really nice lady, she don't need to be behind chain link for some shit that was encouraged and told by the last administration. Come on, we'll give you. She did all the paperwork, et cetera, et cetera. She ain't trying to be illegal.
Here's the one part
That's the thing.
people
It's just
say about your argument, Schmidt. When you say don't deport people that aren't criminals, they always say, well, they're criminals when they break our border laws.
True.
Put on the fucking soil, they're criminals.
I'm just saying, don't be tackling them and putting them in Alcatraz alligators when they're fucking, like they are, like she's been fingerprinted, has, you know what I mean? People like that
Ganja
actually
says,
are trying to do the shit.
Ganja said this is practice for the bigger plan. Yep. Round us all up.
Sir Joseph Pesci says 6 minutes.
What is that? The purge.
Yeah.
Okay.
People like Sean Smith.
2 minutes. Pesci, can we hear Gillette?
Yeah, I was just thinking about that the other day.
Gillette.
You can't hear it
the
in
best
Man can get.
All right, I'll turn up the stream.
Who's that
I'll
guy?
hear it.
Who is it that does that?
Dr. Disrespect.
Dr.
Pesci's boy, the Doc, the Champions Club.
Is he still around?
Yeah.
Pesci has a vest representing the Champions
He
Club.
got in a little bit of shit for the whole messaging a minor.
Darkseid says feed them to the alligators. Nah.
Yeah, and Gonzo says those camps will be everywhere. Yeah, because they'll be putting people like who speak out in there.
Well, unless you're a made man like Sean Smith, they won't touch him.
Not me. I'm just a poor guy trying to make a living.
Yeah, he just works on. He's just a dispatcher for local trucking company.
That's what they all say.
He works in transportation. He works in transportation. He works in the transportation industry.
Sean collects protection fees from all the drivers.
Shit.
Fucking Bolin and Jake Hudson will be in one of those camps together, and Bolin will have Jake as like his henchman. It's like, go get me some little Debbie's, Jake. Okay. Fuck you.
That would
Take
be
my
funny.
little Debbie's.
That'd be funny if they say, "Oh, these PWO people are a gang. Round us all up." What he said.
Yeah. Shit.
The Thought Police will definitely be coming after Punch-A-Hole, I'll tell you that.
The Dream Police, they come for Punch-A-Hole.
Yeah, with all his Jewish stuff he posts, definitely.
Gonzo says lots of places to hide in Kentucky.
Take that down, huh?
You're not
That's
wrong,
why he blocked
Gonzo. You're not wrong, Gonzo. You're not wrong. Mammoth Cave, the largest cave system in the world, here.
Hits in the fucking camp.
Is anyone playing Gillette or no?
I already played it.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Gillette.
Yeah, you're not going to hear it on Discord.
Yeah, you can't hear in Discord, just in the chat. On
Oh,
YouTube.
I don't have it.
Well,
But I
as
have-
Mark Twain said, if you want to survive the end of the world, just move to Kentucky, where everything is 50 years behind. Or 25 years, whichever it was.
And Shoeless Joe Jackson said, if you build it, they will come.
No, actually, he said...
And I just want to say that the MLB Field of Dreams game is actually a fucking sick-ass gimmick. That's one of the coolest things I've ever seen in sports.
Now, Barkley, I don't know if you know this, but I trained King Griffey Jr. when he was a kid, back when I was hanging with Pete Rose and the Big Red Machine.
Yeah, I had a home
Jr.
run in Louisville Stadium.
Well, Griffey Jr. was working on that typical, you know, he has that snap of the bat. He's left-handed. I was right-handed. I had to show him opposite hand, of course. You know, either way, it doesn't matter. But I showed him that technique, that snap of the bat, that bat speed. That was actually from me showing him how to snap his bat and, you know, record speed there. I made that.
What are you talking about? Bolin could bat either way. Both sides of the plate.
Possess that.
Bolin's a switch hitter. He's a switch hitter.
Yeah.
Darkseid said Andre Little said vote for McIntosh.
Well, Jake Hudson's a switch hitter in a different kind of light.
Yeah.
No. Well, that's what I was saying about Bolin, but nobody quoted.
Jake said X video is the best in the business.
Best of the biz, the best at what they do, baby.
When Jay walks, oh my god, Jay walks is like, oh my god, what the fuck? He's like, X videos is the best in the business and it's too sweet. And he gave a shout out to Dave25.
That's the fact that Jay Walk saw it first is the best.
Yeah. I would just like to have that on video.
T-shirt? An X whatever it is, T-shirt.
Yeah. I would just like to have that. I would just like to have that audio video of Jaywalk talking.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Jeff Saturday said that Christopher could have been better than Aaron Donald. Maybe. Jeff Saturday was a good lineman for the Peyton Manning. Jeff Saturday, Reggie Wayne, Marvin Harrison. There's some good players. Who was the white guy they had? Was a tight end for the Colts. Dwight.
Damn, so the
Clark?
Chicago Bears quarterback paints his nails.
Yeah, that's
Caleb
old news.
Williams. Yeah. He's bisexual.
Is it clear though, or colored nail polish? Clear
Blue.
is one thing.
Blue. In the picture I'm looking right now on Clash of Sports, they put it on YouTube.
Right.
It shows him in looking really awkward.
Oh,
he's
boy.
in the bisexual community.
He likes the tight ends.
He likes the wide receivers, especially.
And his center. He loves his center.
Yeah. He likes being under his center.
All right, boys. I'll catch you guys later.
Later.
Bye.
I spoke with Joe Pesci on the Barbara Goodis Show. You want to say Angelo is fake?
Dude, can you believe that now they're saying there was no Epstein list? That's just
Well, I was waiting to say something. They're only saying that shit now because, Trump is on it.
Well, there's so many politicians on it, businessmen.
Well, I was just going to say, nobody wants that list out. It's not
Yeah,
just because, believe me, if nobody was on the list, somebody said it the other day, and I don't know who it was. If somebody, I don't remember who it was, I should say. Let's just say that Trump is the only politician or the only famous guy that was on that island. Let's just make believe. That list would have came out years ago.
Oh, yeah.
But guess what? There's, like you said, Boss Man, there's a lot of politicians been to that island, a lot of famous people, a lot of rich people that might not be famous but just have a lot of money.
I bet
Nobody
you that,
wants
or what it could be is that if Trump is on there as well, it's because so many other people. Like, yeah, he might be on there.
That's what I'm saying. He's on
not necessarily any evidence, but his name was Clinton and all the others are on there. So it's like he doesn't want to release it because they'll use it against him as well as others.
Nobody wants
it released.
Why didn't he come out during the last administration?
The thing is, it would bring down so many people.
Of course, that's why nobody wants it. And in different different places in society, for lack of a better word, like I said, politicians, rich people, famous people.
Yeah.
All walks of life. I mean, if you knew the guy and had the money to go, I guess you went. I don't know what the deal was, but